Hide the planet! Hide the planet!
Shut up and get in.
We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey there, HackerFrogs, it's me, the Shy Hat, and we're doing gaming today. We're doing HackerFrogs gaming today, and we're going to be playing some forensics-like games. There's a game I've been playing, it's called Desktop Explorer, and we've been having a great conversation about the Try Hack Me platform in the chat before the stream got started. Yeah, I mean, Try Hack Me's got it's got some controversies. I'd say it's still an overall pretty good platform, but there are some, what are they called? Business practices that are going on over there that not a lot of people, well, some people really don't jive with. Anyways. Yeah, I do realize that they're training AI on user data over at TryHackMe, for sure. Okay, anyways, so what are we doing? We're going to be playing this game over here. It's called Desktop Explorer. We've been playing it for a couple of streams now, and hopefully we can get to the end of the game today. If you want to download a demo for it, it's over here. And Takamando, hello, nice to see you here. We're just going to be starting up our game in just a little bit. But final stream for this game, hopefully. Because we have been doing our best to work our way through it. Oh, wow, we've got somebody advertising for ViewBots. Let's go ahead and ban that user. Okay. Anyways, let's get started with the game, and we will... If you guys want to talk about what platforms you're using for learning cybersecurity, go ahead and feel free to discuss those things. Grey Wolf Medi, hello, nice to see you here. What is up? We're going to be finishing off our game today, hopefully. Let's see. So this is Desktop Explorer. I will go ahead and pull that up. Flix IDK, hi, pretty new to cybersecurity and stuff. Your videos have been a huge help. Hey, no worries. Today's not necessarily a super cybersecurity heavy stream, but we are trying to do something kind of related because we're doing a game that's somewhat related to digital forensics. Anyways. let's get started. Okay, we will start the game. We will continue our game. And you should be able to hear the game on the stream. Let's see if it's going through. Yeah, it seems to be. Okay, Agent 57 says, many in the industry think that all training should be free. Not 1 cent is paid is the view of most. I mean, I think that you should pay for training that is high quality and especially training that's not super stuff that's very focused on stuff that's not very basic knowledge. So if you're talking about specific systems, that stuff should be paid. If you're talking about more advanced topics, that stuff should be paid. I think that the more materials for beginners that we have for free, the more it will help people get into the industry, because a lot of people don't want to immediately pay for stuff, especially if they don't know for sure if they want to get into cybersecurity or not. Okay, Agent 57 says Anti-Siphon runs a pay what you can model as well. Yeah, I mean freemium models as well as like pay what you can models are also I think those are both very good models for cybersecurity education. I'm not saying that everything should be free. I'm just saying that there should be free options for people who are, well, depending on the investment of the people who are providing the training. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into the game. So we're currently using the Maximus account. And I think we were trying to figure out this in-game system called Next Rooms. So I'm not really too sure what Next Rooms is supposed to be emulating. I'm sure it's supposed to be emulating some sort of early 2000s kind of online community, but I'm not too sure which one. Okay, SysOS Master says the platforms that I like, HackSmarter, THM, BreachLab, RatCTF, and BreachLab. I don't think I've covered BreachLab or RatCTF. I might want to steal those to look up later. So RatCTF and BreachLab. Steal alert. Yeah. It's I'm a big stealer over here. Okay, so where are we going over here? Okay, we can control our guy using the WASD. And I think we were trying to figure out some sort of puzzle involving a flyer or some sort of little puzzle. Or is it? Thank you, SysOS Master. I think we've already downloaded the thing. Okay, so we'll go over to Documents, Next Rooms, Inventory. There was this rabbit sketch. So we need to figure out something about this rabbit sketch, and the nice thing is that we've got a little notes file that we can keep track of over here. And what else did we get as far as clues are concerned? So, your fortune. You tried to save your best trick for the end, but destiny had other plans. It may seem like everything is lost now, but you still have a card up your sleeve. Follow the paper rabbit and you might end up in the fountain near Wonderland. Your lucky numbers. So what I noticed here is that they've got a bunch of numbers, and they also have this this connect the dots puzzle. So I think we might get some good results if we try to connect these numbers here. So let's use a fancy color like red. And we got 4 and 1. Like that. And then 24. 4 and 1, and then 1 to 24. Where's 24? There it is. And then 14. Okay, and then 10. 10. Okay, SysOS Master says, I'm already using a ton of free content, and I want free content to be available, but it's ludicrous to expect everything to be free. Servers cost money. Yeah, I mean, this is why I think the freemium model is probably the best way to do it. So you've got some stuff that's free, and you can, well, I guess, from the point of view of the people who are running the platform, that's what draws people in. And when people see the quality of your content, then they'll be more inclined to pay for the stuff that is paid content. Okay, so 10 and then 13. Where's 13? Here. And then 24. Where's 24? 10, 13, 24. So that's the number 6. So 6, and we'll try the next one. So the next one is, let's go ahead and clear all. Next one is 679. Is that a cat, a lynx, a poema, or something else? Or even a rabbit? I think it's supposed to be a rabbit, but we're trying to use the puzzle to form some other symbols. So where's that number 6? 6, and then 7. 6, 7, and then 9. And then 8, and then 6. Okay, so this looks like a diamond. So 6 of diamonds, maybe? 6 of diamonds. I think we're trying to figure out like different playing cards. So what's the next one? So the next one is 12, 8, 11. 12, 8, 11, and then 17. 17, and then 19, and then 14. Is that the letter J? This looks like the letter J, so it's like a jack. And then we've got this next one. Clear that. J for Jack. Yeah, I think we're dealing with playing cards. 25, 26. English card decks. I think this is the international playing card deck. 25, 26, 27, 13. There's 13, 10. And then 20. There's 20. 20. And then 25. Okay, so this looks like a heart. They're not universal at all. Yeah, I hear that so the Jack of Hearts and this last one, I'm just gonna have to guess. Yeah, I hear that there are different playing card decks in different countries in the world. So like France has like a different one, and like Spain has a different one. I guess the countries in Northern Europe also have their own like playing card decks. So it's like 24, 24, 30, 24, 30, 22, 19, 20. So what's that, a 3? So that's a 3. A 3 of something. Okay, let's figure out this last one. So it's 2, 7. 2, 7, 11. 13. 10. 23. 29. Where's the 29? There it is. 29, 27. And then 26. And then 2. So is that supposed to be a spade? It looks kind of like a spade. Okay, let's call that 3 of spades. Is it a club or a spade? I'm gonna guess spade, and if it's not a spade, then it's a club. So okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3 playing cards that we can select from, and I wonder where these show up. I think they show up in the fortune tellers. Okay, so where's the fortune tellers? Can't speed up our movement speed, unfortunately. Here it is. So installation wizard? Nothing else to offer here. Go in here. GX000. It's not a Monday where he is. It's most definitely Monday here. Hey GX000, how are you doing? We're currently playing a little game called Desktop Explorers. You have to explore somebody's PC that was given to you and figure out all sorts of fun little puzzles. I reject your reality and substitute my own. That's often attributed to, who is it? What's the name of that guy from Mythbusters? Yeah, Mythbusters. What was the name of the other guy? So there's Jamie and who's the other guy? Adam? Adam Savage, right? Okay, we've picked up the magic trick. Where are we supposed to apply these playing cards? Was it over here? A display for something, it's a magic hat. A padlock stops you from looking inside. We'll try unlocking it. So, input the file's password. We don't have the password. Adam Savage and Jamie Heineman. But what's up with you, GX000? Hope you're having a good, chill evening. So where do we find the playing cards? Are they over here? So there's the magic box. I guess we're gonna have to look somewhere else. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I forgot to incorporate the music in this game, because there's actually some pretty cool music. Do I need to back out? Settings, appearance. I'm going to set the screensaver to something else because we've already solved this puzzle. Let me just back out. So we'll log out. Then we'll go back to the title screen. And I'm going to set up the music. I was having some troubles with the YouTube copyright system with the music. Is it the password? I'm not sure. But now we'll try playing some music and see if we still have some problems with the music over here. Okay, follow the paper route and you might end up in the fountain near Wonderland. So I guess we need to check out the fountain. The playing cards. Yeah, so the playing cards... I found the rabbit puzzle over here. And I wonder if there's some other leads I can follow if we don't find them over here. I guess we could also check out the security room. Oh, there's like a maintenance room over here. Okay, so this is call. A locker with the label call. So let's keep track of this. So playing cards puzzle, and we managed to... Uh-oh. Does anybody remember what those were? Because I wrote them down here, but it didn't save. Gosh darn it. Okay, so, I'm gonna have to solve the thing over again. Okay, a locker with the label call. The handle is fastened by a dial padlock. This is why you should save all of your files, everybody, because you might end up having to backtrack. Although I guess I could look in my own VOD and find out what those... There's a 3 and a J, a heart, and a club or spade. I'm gonna look in my own YouTube VOD. Okay, I'll go ahead and look there when it's relevant. But anyways, okay, so playing cards puzzle, I'll just leave this blank for right now. So there's also the maintenance room. So there's a locker that's labeled call. And there's a padlock. So input the file's password, we don't know it yet. What else is in here? This one over here, electricity hazard. This break box is even more cables. So yeah, I remember we don't have the required colors to do these puzzles, so I guess we'll just back out. There wasn't anything else here, was there? Okay. Let's back out. So there's something about the abandoned mall, which is very ominous. Thank you very much, Bibek, for subscribing on YouTube. Seoul Plaza. So an out-of-service elevator. It needs power restored on the mall's 1F and 2F to operate. Okay, we got paint supplies. So this is probably where we get our extra colors. There's nothing to... It's locked from the inside. Okay, so I guess we're not looking here quite yet. Oh, what about these stairs? Is this where we came from? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't want to deal with this. Okay, there's a broken down camera next to a pool of blood. It looks like it's a story to tell. Okay, we've already taken a look at this thing before. Okay, so we've got two things with... We have two things that require passwords. We'll wander on in here. A display for something important. It's a magic hat. A padlock stops you from looking inside. So input this file's password. So I guess let me look up what those numbers and letters were. So it was like 6 of diamonds. So 6D. And then Jack of Hearts, JH. And then it was like 3 of spades, 3S. No. But I'll record it over here. 6 of diamonds, Jack of Hearts, 3 of spades. Or maybe it was 3 of clubs. No, it wasn't that either. Okay. Well, let's save this out. So what were some of our other clues? We can only go between the main hub and the mall. Let's just check that we don't have anything missing from the main hub over here. So we've got all of these rooms unlocked. So we got our chat logs. There must have been some sort of something we're missing. So we got our computer file, next room, roomie codes recovery, okay. We got our, oh, card deck. Oh, okay. So amaze your friends with a simple card trick. First visualize the card in your mind, the card they name, then conjure it using the magic code. So the magic code is, yeah, I think we were using, so 6 of diamonds, then Jack of hearts, and then 3 of spades. And Ciso has asked about the order. I mean, can we make like can we make some sort of word using these 3 playing cards? Okay, so those are the card trick instructions, but where do we use it? Name your card. Oh, interesting. So name your card. I remember that these type of puzzles involve renaming a file. So name your card image, we could rename it to something else. So for example, we could do 6 of diamonds. Oh, okay. So the 6 of diamonds has a password. So this is part of the password. It is CR. Okay, then we'll rename it again to JH. So Jack of hearts. CRON. And the last one is 3 of spades. OS. Chronos. So the password is Chronos. Let's try it out. Chronos, the Titan of Time? Yeah, I think there's a lot of mythological references in this game, because they talked a lot about Greek myths and Egyptian myths already. Where's that magic store? There it is. Okay, so this is Chronos. Okay, that was it. Magic.image has been added to your inventory. You can access it anytime by opening your inventory folder. Okay. Nice work on the photos you found so far. Some of them appear to have something written on them. Weird. Okay, we've been trying to track the URL that's been written on these. So Hazel82. Hazel82. So user/Hazel82. I wonder if we can navigate to this. So we found the other ones, like gamebagels.com/user. Yeah. And there's also this picture of who is this? Saturn, right? Saturn devouring his sons or something? That's the name of the... That's the name of the picture? Of the painting? Kronos. So we also have our web browser over here. And we can try manually navigating to this URL. So gamebagels.com/user hazel82. Nope. Doesn't look like we can go there yet. Okay, so what was... So instant photos, loose change. Loose change. So we have this picture of a fountain coin. Is there somewhere where we can put a coin in? If we take a look at the properties of this file, loose change, author Maximus, $1. Size $1? Can we compress it? So there's the original state. Can we compress it? So after we compress it, it's 25 cents. Oh, interesting. Expand it? Yeah, I mean, I think we're supposed to put a coin into somewhere at some point. Due to solving a puzzle, items in your inventory that are no longer needed have been eliminated. Okay, well that's good. Oh, wait. Was there something I was supposed to put into this box? But you're missing a magic key to open this strong box. We need a magic key to open this box. Alright. So we've already solved this puzzle. We've already gotten everything from here. Okay, let's go back to our room. And we'll check out the other stuff in the room. Your personal computer has nothing else to offer, okay? The Max's favorite track. Play music. I think we're okay for now. Can't do anything here. And I think we were supposed to inspect our photos. A wide corkboard straight out of a detective movie. So we'll inspect. So here we are. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Hazel82, this is one of the users. Gamebagels.com. Is it user or users? I'm guessing it's users with an S. Hold on. HTTP gamebagels.com users Hazel82. Okay, awesome. We've got access. Let's take a look at what's on this page. So point system theory, what else do we have here? Can we make this bigger? I guess we can. Okay, I saw the trailer for Wormhole 2, and I have some theories as to how the new point system will work. In the beginning of the trailer, we see a bunch of purple enemies. If you look closely, the amount of points you get for destroying them is based on the number of corners on the ship's shape. So triangle equals 3. So however, in some shots near the end, we start seeing the same ships with different colors. So my theory is that the color of ship will act as a modifier to how many points you get when shooting it down. What are they exactly? I guess if you ask my magic ball, I'll ask my magic ball because the game isn't out yet. So we saw something like this. So I guess this is for the magic ball puzzle. And I think I took some notes on this. Just a sec. So, okay. So purple is... Let's read the rest of the stuff on the webpage. So, May's secret path. This is a good one. One of the most common questions for Nintendo's Lost in Time is the answer behind the mazes. It's common knowledge that the Kojami code works throughout the game to traverse a set of labyrinths. However, to traverse the second set, you'll have to use a secret route. So let's see. It's still a directional code, so be sure to remember always which way is north. Okay, so I guess we'll record this as well. So the Kojami code. Konami code, yeah. So what is this? It is left. Left, down, left. I guess we should do this in directions because they're referencing a compass here. Alright, so this would be east, south, east, north, east, south. Huh, no west, huh? Alright. So this is always in relation to north. Okay, and then was that it? Okay, that's it. So we need to keep track of the video game. I think there was a poster in the mall. Or this was it right here, right? So it's the number of... Red left arrow. We wrote this down. So red left arrow, but I guess what we need to pay attention to is the number of sides on the shapes. So how many sides on this shape? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a 6-sided shape. So the square is a 4-sided shape. The down arrow is a 6-sided shape. The up arrow is a 3-sided shape. The left arrow is a 3-sided shape. The yellow arrow is a 6-sided shape. The right arrow, the blue right arrow, is a 6-sided shape. So the yellow cube, how many sides does this have? So if we're going... This is a cube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I guess this is tough. Because if we're counting the number of lines, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is either 6 or 9. Number of points in the polygon, and the color is a multiplier. Yeah, I think that's what we're supposed to do. So the circle is a 0? Or it's a 1? The circle is a 1. So we know that purple is times 1. Purple equals times 1. And then there's also green, red, yellow, and blue. Green, red, yellow, and blue. I mean, I don't know what the modifier is there. They all reference a website called Game Bagels. Okay. So the place where we saw the other puzzle that we needed to solve was where? Was it the maintenance room? It was the maintenance room, I'm pretty sure. We already solved the stuff in the pet store. The colors of the switch box? I mean, I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to solve this puzzle until we get extra colors for our paint program. Which I'm assuming you're supposed to get in the paint store. So it's not going to be for this. It's probably going to be for this one. A locker with the label COL. Its handle is fastened by a dial padlock. So a dial padlock, we're talking about how many numbers is this going to be? COL. So this is probably, we're probably not dealing with everything, but maybe whatever is associated with COL. If that's the case, COL, what does it mean? Because I don't want to add up all of these numbers because it seems a bit excessive. There's also this puzzle here, which has to do with putting a coin into somewhere. The C and L are Roman numerals. Oh, yeah, maybe. That's actually a pretty good hypothesis. Are they Roman numerals? So I think I'm going to wander around a little bit and see where the other puzzle was where we needed to put in a coin. And we'll come back to this. I'm just going to go back into the video store. There might be an extra... Okay, the photo booth has nothing else to offer. And what was this? A Roomy code card. Okay, we've already collected this one. So I guess there's nothing else to do inside the video store. L is 50, L is 50, and C is 100. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that. So if that's the case, L equals 50. And C is 100. And what does... Well, I mean, there's no 0 in Roman numerals, is there? Okay, so let's just be thorough to make sure we can't go inside the taco store. So the magic 8 ball we've done. There's nothing to collect over here. So we should probably double check the pet store as well, just in case there was something we missed in there. So this is where we did the... So a roomie code, we already collected this one. Catch registered, has nothing else to offer, okay. So we've done everything in here. So this is locked. Oh, you know what? There was this picture over here that we've got a reference for, right? So we got this picture of... I think the name of the painting is Saturn Eats His Children? Or is it like Kronos? Famous painting eats his children. Saturn devouring his son. By, who is it? Francisco Goya. So what does this have to do with the game? Good question. We have a picture of this. Let's take a look at the properties. So this is our photo. Are we supposed to rename this file? Saturn, maybe? Or maybe we can turn this into a storyteller file? STP, right. Okay, so this is corrupted now, so it's not supposed to be a storyteller file. Maybe we'll just make it a text file. So it was like GPNPG. Nope, it only wants to be an image file. Oh, you know what? We could also take a look at this through the lens. So we got our color lens. I forgot that we had this. Sometimes there's hidden messages in here. I guess we should also check out the other pictures as well. Okay, Yokesh. Hello, nice to see you here. Hey buddy, actually, I know networking, Linux, and some strategy for attacks like path traversal, but even though I don't have any confidence, I think I'm learning in the wrong direction. I mean, I'd say if you want to get into cybersecurity, there's a thread on my Reddit over here. You can take a look. The first thing you want to do is you want to figure out which role you want to do in cybersecurity, because the training for different roles is very different, and you don't want to do any unnecessary training. And the other thing you want to do is you want to figure out which path and which role is best suited to you. Oh, you know what else we could do? We could take a look at the web page and see if that has anything that we can look at. Apparently the right direction is towards farming. I mean, some people have been talking about that. Like, what was it, the programmer to farmer path? What's this thing? Locked from the inside, okay. What other clues do we have? So we solved the card puzzle over here. So instant photos, loose change, computer files, okay. Are these new? I've already done these ones, I'm pretty sure. Loose change. Instant photos. Inventory chat logs. Oh, these are new chat logs? Let's take a look. Clownfish olive unique stripes. Okay, I think I've already solved this puzzle. And I've already solved this one too. Let's just go through them to make sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, so they talked about music, and they referenced this website. I'm just gonna go there because well, it's been a week, and I don't really remember too much about what I did last time. Fridge magnets. Okay, we did this one already. Yeah, this was about the videos. Okay, let's look at the other ones. Hazel. Ah, okay. So we were talking about the Kojami code. So northwest, southeast, southwest. Okay, and femur. This was the last one. So this was the kind of creepy guy that was interested in our underage protagonist. Onyx, hello, nice to see you here. What is up? So we were supposed to... We've got this picture of a coin. I wonder if we can turn this into anything else. Make it a storyteller file? Nope. Make it a text file? Okay, so it can only be a an image file. Is that an OS? Yeah, it's this is a game that we're doing. It's called Desktop Explorer. And you know what we didn't do to it? We didn't give it the old color lens treatment. Okay. Yeah, it's an OS inside of a game. Okay, so I guess the only thing we've got left to go on is this is the maintenance room. So we need to figure this out. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to set my time limit. We've already been at this almost an hour, huh? We'll do another 2. And we'll see where we're at when that happens.
Is there absolutely nothing else for me to interact with here? You're supposed to go on until it's finished? Yeah, that's ideally right. So COL. Its handle is fastened by a dial padlock. Input the file's password. So COL. So if C is 50, what was it again? Oh, I didn't save it. So C is 50 and L is 100. So 50, 100, and then O. Nope, it's not that. So this is supposed to be like a padlock, right? Dial padlock. 50, 100, 0. $50, 0, 100. $50, 0, 100. No. Do we not get a direction code before? I mean, we did, but that was for mazes. So the Kojami code over here is supposed to be for mazes. Although I guess we could go back to where the maze was. But that maze only had one solution. So this was the game bagels thing. It's not for this puzzle. I'm not sure which ones are for which puzzles at this point. Let's go back to that web page. So the web page here was for, what was it? I think we can go back to previously visited pages. So Game Bagels, Hazel. So the point system theory. So I just saw the trailer for Wormhole 2. Based on the number of corners in the ship's shape. So this is 3. And then they were talking about the modifier. They were talking about the magic ball. Oh, the magic ball. We should probably go check that out. So the magic ball was over here. Inside here? Oh wait, there was also Hazel's room. So this is... Which one was Hazel? Was Hazel this one? Magic ball, what is this, LBA Twin Sun? Hazel's room, right. So Hazel mentioned something about the magic ball. Okay, I can't access it over here. Guess there's nothing... There are no new stored in conversations, okay. Just for... Which user was this? Okay, that's Cameron. Nothing here. No new conversations. Okay. So we'll go back to the magic room. Actually, I wonder if there's anything new here. So this is where we had our maze. And this was in reference to north. So I'm guessing north is where? So east, south, east, north, east, south. So east. So this direction is north, so we go east. Okay, so east, and then 9 is north now, so we go south. 9 is north, so we go south. And then we go east. So right now 3 is north, so we go east. Then we go north, and right now 9 is north. Then we go east. Right now 12 is north, we go east. And now 9 is north, and we go south. Okay, awesome. We got to a new place. This is the paint store. Okay, we're making progress. Nice. What's going on here? A small key, presumably for a lockbox. Pick it up. MagicKey.image has been added to your inventory. You can access it anytime by opening your inventory folder. Okay. Alright, so we can go back to the magic store and open up that box. There's probably also like other paints in here. Uh-oh. A painting of stacked screens. They display 9 unique symbols. So we saw like a grid of 9 for the video game enemies. Let me see if I can run the filter over this. Okay, red, blue, yellow. Nope, nothing to see here. And what is this? A canvas cut out of a painting. Unknown symbols are inscribed on it. So these symbols they're probably some sort of code. I guess I'll make some notes. Paint store symbols. So we've got like a Z with a Z with a dot. We've got a, what is this? What would we call this? A T with hooks pointing up. T with hooks pointing up with dots above. And we got a T with hooks pointing down with one dot on the lower left, lower right. Okay, and this is a Z with a dot on the upper left. Okay, so what do we pick up? Painting code.image has been added to your inventory. You can access it anytime by OK. Great. We've got, what's this? So let's see. So this is more to do with the video game enemies. let's save what we have right now. So I'm just gonna, should I get rid of the stuff that we've already done? So purple triangle equals 3, and green triangle equals 0. So that leaves red triangle and yellow triangle. I'm guessing they're just multiples, right? So red triangle might be something like 6, and yellow triangle might be 9, but I don't know. Okay, a painting of an object known for its fortune-telling abilities. Odd calculations seem to be scribbled on it. Okay, so what else is in here? Oh. A serialist painting with a piece missing. The thin space besides its edges suggested that there is a hole in the wall behind it. Inspect. We need a password for this. A serialist painting with a piece of it missing. The thin space behind its edges suggests that there's a hole behind it. So we need passwords for all these. Okay. But otherwise, we can open this up. Okay, the door for the art store has been unlocked. Great. So where were we supposed to go back to? We're supposed to go back to the magic store, because we've got the magic key now. There it is. Here we go. So this section of the shop, a magic 8-ball catches your eye. Use key to open strongbox. Yeah. Magic-ball.image has been added to your inventory. You can access it anytime by opening your inventory folder. Okay. So we now have magic. So we got magic key and magic ball. So this is the magic ball. Answer your question, shake me. Yes. No. Maybe. Okay, so we use the magic key to get the magic ball, right? So here's our magic key. And are we able to do anything else to these items? So this is the magic key. Now how do we use this thing? Let's run the filter over it. Blue. Oh. So something does appear when we use the blue filter. There's nothing for the yellow filter, but there's one for the blue filter. So no is -3, and maybe is -2. Try again is +1. What is this? Oh, these are correlated with the colors. Okay, let's record this. So purple, blue, green, yellow, and red. These are the 4 colors. So purple is +0. And let's shake this up a few times. So red is +2. And green is -3. Okay. Blue is -2. And yellow is +1. So these are modifiers? Okay, let's go back to the paint store. I think we're getting somewhere. So we're trying to figure out this puzzle right here. But I just want to make sure by going to the paint store and taking a look at the... Okay, I'm gonna watch the rest back on the VOD. Oh, thanks. No worries, SysOS Master. Thank you very much for being here, and hope you get some good rest. Okay, so odd calculations seem to be scribbled on it. So green triangle equals 3. So purple is no modifier. So that means green triangle is 0. So green triangle is 0, that means whatever number of shapes is going to be subtracted by 3. Okay, yellow is +1, which means that the yellow triangle should be 4, and the red triangle should be 5. And what is this thing? So painting of stack screens, they display 9 unique symbols. Yeah, I have no idea what this thing means. Okay. And we also have... how many? 1, 2, 3 different paintings here that we need to figure out the passwords for. So let's go back to... I think I kind of want to go back to my room. Because we collected a couple of new photos, right? No, I guess we didn't. We still have the same number of photos. Okay, let's go back to the mall then. Okay, I think with the knowledge we have now, we can figure out the puzzle on the screens over here. So if these are the modifiers, I think we can get rid of this stuff. And we've got 9 different numbers we need to figure out. So the combination is number of sides to the shape, and then plus the modifier. So that means that the left arrow over here is 6. So that's 6 plus 2. 6 plus 2 is 8. So this one is 8. And then we've got our green square. So it's 4. And the modifier for green is -3. So 4 minus 3, that is 1. And then we've got our purple arrow, and purple is +0. So that's just 6. Then we got our purple up arrow. So that's 3 plus 0. So that's just 3. And then we got a red arrow, or red triangle. So the modifier for red is plus 2. So it's 5. So the yellow arrow is 6 plus 1, because the modifier for yellow is 1. That makes it 7. Blue. So this is a 6-sided shape, and it's blue, which means it's minus 2, which means that the final value is 4. Then we've got the yellow cube, or the yellow cube, or what is it? So if we're counting the number of sides, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But if we're counting the number of lines, then it's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because it's yellow, it's modified by plus 1. So this is either going to be 7 or 10. So the last shape is a circle, which is, I'm guessing that it's 1, because it's 1 line. Plus 2, because it's red. That means that this is 3. This could also be like 0 sides, so it's either 3 or 2. So 8, 1, 6, 3, 5, 7, 4, 7, 3, maybe? I'm not sure. Let's save this out. So they all reference a website called Game Bagels. So if they reference the website named Game Bagels, let's pull it up. So do we search in Game Bagels for this number sequence? So 8, 1, 6, 3, 5, 7, 4, 1, 0, 3? Nope. So the rest of these links don't work. Where else could we use this number combination? So this is wormhole 2, yeah. So the other... Wormhole 2. Oh, wait. Hold on. You know, just for fun, I'm gonna run my filter over this. Just in case there's anything weird here. The red filter. The yellow filter. Okay, I guess not. So the magic 8-ball, we managed to figure out the modifiers. I guess the last thing we can do is we could try looking at the maintenance room puzzle again. Because this is supposed to be like some sort of padlock, right? We didn't unlock our pictures. We didn't unlock the colors over here. so we can't solve this because we don't have the right colors. A locker with the label COL. Its handle is fastened by a dial padlock. Dial padlock. Okay. Enter this file's password. So I guess we could try this here. 8163574773. No. How about 103? How about Cypher? Hey, what's up? We're playing a game called Desktop Explorer. It's kind of like it's kind of like a file system forensics game. It's basically a game about, you know, exploring somebody else's computer. The name of the game is up at the top. There's a free demo that you can download if you want. Okay, so let's save out our notes. And we'll take a look at what we have over here. So painting code A. Oh, interesting. It's painting code A. We've got painting code A. We should probably compare this to the other codes that we saw. Is this the end? I don't think we're close to the end yet. Okay, so how are we supposed to interpret this? So are these like the numbers from 1 to 9? So there's 9 unique symbols. So if this is number 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, that means that this is painting code A is 1, 1, 8, 183. Is this the end of today's live? No, not the end of today's live. We still have 30. Well, hold on. My timer's not working right now. Just a second. How much longer are we going to go with this? Maybe a couple hours? We'll see. Because I'd really like to finish this game tonight. But nice to see you here, Cypher. So 183. Let's see if I can punch it in. So painting number 1. So is this painting number 1? Or is this painting number 1? So the other thing we need to keep in mind is what paintings does this look like it's associated with? It looks like it might be for this painting right here, the one on the left. So the painting code just want to make sure that there's nothing hiding in here. Okay. So how do we interpret this? How do we interpret it? So we got this symbol over here. We've got this symbol over here. and we got this symbol over here. But do we interpret this as like a number pad or something else? 9 unique symbols. The problem is I don't know if they're looking for numbers or if they're looking for letters or something else. So maybe painting code A. Let's take a look at the properties. We can't compress it, so that's not... We can't rename it, so that's not it. Okay, I think we've figured out these weird calculations. Oh, you know what? Maybe these are numbers. Hold on, hold on. Not that these are, you know. So because we've got 9 numbers in the grid. So this is in... So that would be like 8 and then 1 and then 6. And then the next row is 3 and then 5 and then 7. And then the next row is 4 and then 2. And then I'm guessing this is supposed to be 9 because we have to fill up the entire thing, right? So that means that this is 8. So 8 and then something and then 6. 8 and then down at the bottom there it's 9. 8, 9, 6. 8, 9, 6. So I'll try punching this in. That was it. Okay. So I guess we've got the what is it called? The cipher. Or the symbol the code book, I guess. A hidden storage layer reveals another canvas cut of a painting. Sure. Let's pick this one up. Okay, painting code B. So if this is painting code B, where is it? Gets added. Let's take a look at painting code B. So this is... Let's take a look at the... So this is middle left, which is 7. So it's 7, and then this position, which is 1. I just want to separate this out from the rest of the stuff. 7, and then 1, and then this character here, which is 2. 7, 1, 2. Okay, let's give it a try. So is it this one? Okay, that was it. Okay, so the last one. This is painting code C. Let's go ahead and interpret this. Okay, so according to this, it is this symbol, which is right here, and that's the number. So this is for A, this is for B, and the next one's for C. So this is the number 3, because it corresponds with this. then the Z with the double dots, which is in the middle, which is 5. And then the fork pointing up with the dot on the right-hand side, which is this one, which is the number 4. So 3, 5, 4. Three, 5, 4. Okay, so an instant photograph along with an assortment of paint bottles. So pick up paint. So sketchy addon.exe has been added to your inventory. You can access it anytime by... Okay, so we can solve the maintenance room puzzle now. A hidden storage with an instant photograph inside. So pick up the photo. Paint.img has been added to your inventory. Okay. So this just looks like a picture of a hand. I don't know what this really means. Guess it'll all become apparent later. So we can add our colors to the sketchy sketch program. Take a look at Sketchy. It's color palette again. These new colors remind me of a certain set of jumbled cables. They sure do, Pizarro. Let's get out of here. Okay. A chat log from Femur has been restored. Knock on their door, visit them, and replay the conversation. Okay, so let's go ahead and replay the conversation first. Okay, so this was the creepy guy. Restoring conversation with Femur. Hey Maxine, just checking in. Today you were gonna have the talk with your pops, right? Yeah, that sucked. That sucked Joe. What does that mean? What happened? No matter how I approach the subject, my dad always goes back to talking about wasting my potential, and that there's no way his daughter would embarrass him like that. That is way too harsh, Maxine. What does your mom say about this stuff anyways? Dude, she isn't even home most of the time lately. She keeps hanging out with this really nice guy, but I don't know, something's fishy, you know? Haha, fishy, he's a fisherman. Lol, but do you think your mom is planning on leaving your dad? I don't know, Joe. But everything lately is so weird. My dad keeps staring at me when I'm using the computer. He doesn't leave his studio for hours and I don't know. I'm just so alone most of the time. You know, Maxine, all of this would go away if you would buy that ticket. Ha ha ha, Joe, we've talked about this. There's no way I'm leaving school to seek asylum with you. Seek asylum with you? You don't even live with your parents, dude. I don't understand why that's so wrong, Maxine. You wouldn't have so much time to focus on your art. You would have so much time to focus on your art. I could find a part-time job to help you with your CMAA admission process. Joe, please don't press on it. It's kinda weird. You do all this stuff and we'd only met online. Okay, Maxine, sorry, but the offer will stand either way, okay? I won't mention it again. Thank you. Okay, so this guy is trying to get Maxine to run away with him. And Maxine is having some problems with their home life. And is hanging out with Uncle Hal from the first part of the game. Okay, let's go back to the mall. So now we can solve that puzzle. Where was it? Here it is. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Something happened. There's a dead bleeding body. That's no good. A lifeless body. By now you know blood has stories to tell. Okay, haven't had one of these in a while. Every instinct urges you to run away as a lifeless body falls to the floor in front of you.
Was it always here? Escaping comes natural to you. You get ready to flee. However, for once in your life, you stop and think about what it is you're running from. Who are these victims? How did they end up in the middle of so much suffering? If you don't do anything, when will it ever stop? If you run away in ignorance, when will you stop doing so? When will you finally take action? Okay, and then we can take a look at the source code. So this is called crime scene. Okay, so this has been added to your inventory. You can access it by any time by opening your inventory folder. So this is another one of our journal entries, right? Okay, let's get ready for more story time. So it's been 2 months since Mom left. I still don't get it. Weren't we supposed to get through this together, the two of us? I mean, Hal has always been kind to me, but I can't see myself moving in with Mom and him. Why is he involved in this? Complimenting my last painting and pushing Mom to consider my career as an artist is one thing, but I even heard him telling Mom that he's overheard how often Dad raises his voice against me. He shouldn't be talking about that in the first place. I don't understand how Dad doesn't react at all. He hasn't cried or anything, not even once. Okay. Alright, so we've got our lifeless body, and... Is the lifeless body supposed to be me, or is it supposed to be my dad? I don't know. Okay, so now we can solve this puzzle. Can we make this bigger? So basically what we need to do is we need to find a way to connect all the lines to each other. So for example, we need to connect this line to this line, and then connect the yellow line to the other yellow line, or the yellow circle to the other yellow circle, like this. And then connect the pink like this. And then the cyan to the cyan. Maybe like this. So this makes the purple one really hard to do. But maybe I can do it. Okay, so where's the purple? Here it is. Oh, is that not the right purple? It's not the right purple. Okay. So I just need to... Can't get it. Let me undo. So we'll try the purple like this. Maybe we can do the purple this way. Snaking around. Ah. It's hard to control this thing with the mouse. Then we can go up and around like this. And then we can just connect this one like this. What? Wait, I got that one. There we go. Hey, I think I heard something coming from the elevator. Okay.
So we can go to the elevator now. And I guess we can go to the next floor. There it is. A new chronologue entry is available for you to write. You've been breezing through every puzzle. You know that? You know what? Why not write about it in your journal? I don't think I have, but sure. Where's my chronologue? Here it is. Write entry. Everything Max feels so lonely. Hal and Layla, Maxine's parents, Maxine's boyfriend. Maxine doesn't have a boyfriend. Hal and Layla is what I know about. I can't believe Hal and Layla had plans for the three of them to live together. I guess it could have made sense if Maxine's parents were getting a divorce, but I can't imagine the stress she must have been feeling. I guess if Max ended up resenting both of them, that could be the reason why Max never contacted Hal or her mom. Uncle Hal used to talk a lot about a daughter's relationship with her father, and how some mothers can even act jealous around them. Was he talking from experience then? What pains me the most is that the more I play through her puzzles, the more I can tell that Desktop Explorer knows she's been asking for help. She doesn't fit in with friend groups. Nobody cares about her art, and her family is broken. At least I can relate to that last one. People can be just like fish sometimes, eyes wide open but no ears to listen. I miss Uncle Hal so much. I mean, I'm pretty sure Uncle Hal went to like a psychiatric hospital. He's not dead, is he? You've unlocked Mall Floor 2. Use the floor button to navigate freely. Okay. Alright. So we got some new stuff. Goth topic. Nice. We got a vending machine. Oh, okay, I think I know how to use this one. So an abandoned vending machine surrounded by a trail of candy wrappers. You can buy an item from it. It only accepts coins. Current change, $1. So insert coin. After a short time, the machine spits back the money. It only works when inserting exact amount. So this is my loose change, and I can compress this to make it 25 cents. So we'll insert the coin. After a short time, the machine spits back the money. Maybe it only works when inserting the exact amount. So what's the amount we're supposed to do? Hold on. Current change 25 cents. How much money are we supposed to put in there? So this is $1. Can we duplicate this? So we got $2. And are we looking for like $5 or $9? Okay, insert coin. Okay, so we got $9. Are we looking for... How much money are we supposed to put in here? It doesn't tell us. So we'll start deleting this stuff. I wish it would tell us how much money we're supposed to put in. So can we compress this? Can we compress it again? No, we can't compress it again. So maybe like 50 cents? Maybe we'll do 75 cents. How much money are we supposed to put in here? Okay, we're done with sketchy. We're done with this. I'll pull out the color lens. So I don't think there's anything here. Oh, what's with this hand over here? That's weird. Anyways, I'll just walk away right now. What's this? A trash can. A look inside reveals it could have a story to tell. Sure. Okay, understanding it all requires following tracks. Your resolve nears its limit as you reach the bottom of a trash can filled with morbid contents. Your exploration is rewarded with a barely readable, blood-stained note. Are they restock instructions? The vending machine next to it has an instant photograph inside, ready to be sold. You try to get it by shaking the machine, but it seems the only way to get it is to buy it fair and square. However, this task seems impossible as the price and coordinates are scratched off. Oh, okay. The price and coordinates are scratched off. A label on the machine reads, only coins accepted, exact amounts only. So we need to find out what the price of the photograph is. Okay, let's check out the source code. Oh. Interesting. So there's something in the notes. So vending machine note. Let's make this. So attention employee, restock the following snacks. So B4, I7, G3, C8, and J5. Bet these coordinates are nowhere to be found on the vending machine. Where could they be? So B4, I7, G3, C8, J5. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to find this somewhere else. Okay, I guess we're done. Photo Studio. Saturno Photo Studio. Oh, what is this? This looks like Picross. This looks just like Picross. A door different from all the other ones in this mall. It's locked behind a grid of some kind. Okay, so I guess we do our Picross puzzle here. So nonogram door.skt is open. To continue, close the file or press leave. So we need to solve the puzzle. It's the nonogram. So we can fill in with either black squares or white squares. Black square. Wait. But what are our instructions here? Okay, I think we can clear. Undo. So how many cells are there? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 10 by 5. Are we supposed to fill in both of them? So if we just follow it like this, then it's okay, so that's an arrow. Should be 5 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess we need to reset these ones. So this one is... we got black here, then black here, then these are... that, there's one here. So this is a pattern of 2, and then a pattern of 2. 5, 5. So these are... so this middle one is 1, 1, 1. Okay, that's valid. Then you got 1 and then 3. 1 and then 3. 4. 4 here. 1 and then 3. So this is... I mean, it looks like it's solved. But nothing happened. Close the file or press leave. Close the file. File. So across here it's 3, then 1 and 1. I mean, this is solved already. Anyways, okay. Maybe we're supposed to come back to this later. What's this? A mural on a wall. The spray cans on the floor suggest that anyone is free to contribute to the piece. Contribute to the piece. Okay. So to continue, press close the file or press leave. We're supposed to draw on this. But what can we draw? So we got our sketchy lens, red, blue, and yellow. Oh wait, what if we draw the symbol on here? So draw the wavy lines. Wavy line, and then we look at it. Okay. I don't see anything here. But what about the other symbols? Red, this is a flame. So maybe we'll try drawing a flame. Maybe we can draw it here. That's not a very good flame. And the last symbol was like a moon, I think? A moon, right. Maybe draw the moon. Well, let's leave. I don't know. Let's take a look with the filter thing again. Blue, yellow, red. Nope, don't see anything. Okay, coming soon. Oh, okay, okay. I see a symbol here. So this is the water symbol. Okay. So this means we can enter here, right? Awesome. What's going on? A color palette, paintbrushes, a guitar, and a camera. So this is stuff that's associated with our character, Maxine. A face doodled with smears of blood. Its traces suggested as a story to tell. Okay. Taking action requires facing hard facts. This small space looks like as if it's under construction, but it clearly has been abandoned. Whatever this place was supposed to become, it's now mostly emptied out. A table and door is all that remains. You get the feeling that there are more rooms waiting for you beyond the threshold. Funnily enough, this isn't a door that a key code nor brute force will unlock. Be true to yourself and your own feelings. That is the path forward. So let's take a look at the source code. The portrait on the door has traces of adhesive. The portrait on the door has traces of adhesive. So like glue of some sort? Are we supposed to glue something to the portrait? Okay. Color palette, paintbrushes, a guitar, and a camera. And what's this thing? A featureless face is a canvas for emotion. Okay, where are our photos? Are we supposed to put... Are we supposed to put a face on here? Well, I don't have any pictures of faces. Maybe we're supposed to come back after we get some. Okay, keep on going. What is this? So this is like... Cabinet arcade. Okay, we've got an arcade to go into. Sure. What do we got? An abandoned doll is a gateway for long-lost memories. An abandoned doll is a gateway for long-lost memories. Good news, a chat log with Hazel has been restored. Knock on their door. Okay, so I guess we'll have the conversation with Hazel. Hazel, visit. There we go. Oh, I noticed we've got an ad going on Twitch. When ads going on Twitch, we'll put on the birds. And we'll be back in about 30 seconds. I just need to take a little water break, but enjoy the birds. Okay, put the birds away and we'll get back to the game. Okay, let's have that conversation. Restoring conversation with Hazel. Hey, Harry. We're official neighbors now. Lol.
Yo, Max! Yep, official neighbors. By the way, you shouldn't call me by my real name on the internet. There are hackers and stuff, you know? Oh, yeah, hello, stranger. Totally not IRL friends. Ha, that was close. Thank you, Max. Did you get home safe, by the way? It was pretty late. Yeah, dude, no worries. I walk alone at night regularly, so no biggie. It's pretty safe around where I live. I guess, didn't your father used to drop you off at school? You should ask him to pick you up when we hang out late. It's complicated. Haha, he's got more important things to do. His words, not mine. Okay, you can also let me know if you need a ride. My mom gets off work pretty early, so we could drop you off. Ah, thanks, dude. It's fine, really. Okay, just checking. Remember, we gotta go back to the arcade and reclaim the mansion of the deceased high score. It's time to stop Mr. Colton from hoarding all the high scores. At least we know he sucks at Wormhole. He always gets the same score. Lamau. Yeah, haha, it always seems on purpose. He spends more time playing than clearing. What a janitor, huh? How much does he play? How does he play so much anyways? Does he hoard tokens or does he have staff privileges? I heard he's got a card with unlimited credits. He must have locked it away though. End of chat log. Okay, let's go back to the arcade. Oh wait, there was something on the board here. There's Minesweeper. Hold on. I don't know. I mean, if we come across a puzzle that looks like Minesweeper, we'll come back here. Okay, you have 0 tickets. The arcade's prize store. You may exchange your tickets for many rewards. So there's the nonogram guide. 5 tickets. I guess we need to win some tickets first, huh? Okay, a arcade cabinet. Its cover reads Wormhole. Give it a try? Sure. Unable to play. Playing an arcade cabinet requires a play card in inventory. Okay, we don't have one of those. How do we get the play card? Actually, let's take a look at the high score first. Call. Oh, this one! 0321. So the name of the janitor is Call. Hold on. Let's just put it at the bottom here. So let's see. Locker combo. 0321. Okay, let's go back to the locker. So that was floor 1. So was it over here? That's the elevator. We're looking for the maintenance closet. Here it is. Okay, so 0321. And here's the play card. Arcade image has been added to your inventory. You can access it anytime by opening your inventory, okay? So I guess we can now play the video games. So let's go over to second floor. And we can start playing the games and earning some tickets. How do we... Are we supposed to shoot? Are we just supposed to last a certain amount of time?
How do we defeat the enemies? Are we just supposed to... Are we just avoiding enemies? I guess we're just avoiding enemies. How do we avoid this one? Okay, we got one ticket. That wasn't the most fun game, but let's try the other game. So 1 ticket has been added to your inventory, sure. Let's try the other game. So this one is... Oh, you know what? We don't need to play... We don't need to play over and over again. We can just duplicate our tickets. So we can dupe. Okay, Mine Sniffer. We'll try this game. So high score is same one, okay. So we need to find out where the mines are. So there's a mine. There's a mine. There's a mine. I'm no good at Minesweeper. So this is not a mine? Not a mine. There's one mine. So this is not a mine. There's 3 mines. Okay, so if there's 3 mines next to this one, this is one of them. This is only next to 1, so this is not a mine. 3 mines. Did I mention how bad I am at Minesweeper? Okay, so these are all next to 1 mine, so this has to be a mine? No. This is all clear. So this is a mine. This is next to 2 mines. This is next to 3 mines. This is next to 2 mines. So this is next to 2 mines. This is next to 1 mine. So this has to be a mine. This is next to 2 mines. This is also next to 2 mines. This is not a mine. This is next to 3 mines. This is a mine, which means that this is not a mine. This is next to 2 mines. This is next to 2 mines. This is next to 3 mines. So the 2 mines for... Let's say that this is a mine, right? So this is fulfilled. This is not fulfilled. So this has to be a mine. So this is next to 2. This is next to 2. This is next to 2. This is not a mine. Okay, great. This is next to 2 mines, so this has to be a mine. No, wait, it's not. Because it's already next to 2, so this is not a mine. This is next to 2 mines. So 1 and 2. This is next to 2, which means this is not a mine. This is next to 2, which means that this is not a mine. Oh, never mind. Okay, I told you I'm not good at Minesweeper. Alright, but we can duplicate our tickets. So duplicate over and over again, and we can get all the stuff. So let's give ourselves like 20 tickets. Okay. I think we should have enough for all the items. You have 20 tickets. Great. So we'll get the nonogram guide. A kernel log file details memories for about a game called Nonogram. Purchase. Okay. Then we'll take a look at the... Dad called me Lovelace in front of everyone at school today. I'm already the school's weirdo. Why does he have to make it worse? I hate that stupid nickname so much. And Mom hasn't picked me up in, like, ever. It wasn't enough that last month my birthday present was an encryption key, whatever the hell that means. Thank God for the internet, because school just, I don't know, it sucks. I still need to find my circle, I think. At least I have made a couple of roomies. Harry says, Harry even taught me a cool puzzle game. My dad says it's called a nonogram. I never thought I would bond with him over anything fun. Dad even wrote a guide on a napkin for me. It was kind of cute, actually. I will write it here for future reference. How to solve a nonogram. In a nonogram grid, rows and columns behave the same. Squares must be painted solid based on the number clues on the grid's left and top sides. If a row or a column has more than one clue, the solids must be separated by at least one blank space. Okay, example. Consider a row of 5 blanks. The row has a clue 4. How many squares will be solids based on the clue? So the possibilities are this or this, great? Example 2. Consider a row of 5 blanks. With a clue of 2 and 1, how many squares will be solids based on the clues? Okay, so yeah. I mean, if you've done nonograms before, you should be able to follow this. Example of full grid. Okay, so this teaches us how to do nonograms. Let's get some of these other items. So we've got the instant photograph. Instant photograph. 3 tickets in instant photograph. Let's buy it. Arcade image has been added to your inventory. Sure. And let's buy the other items as well. Actually, let's take a look at this. Oh, this is a nonogram. So 0316313. All right, let's record this. So nonogram 0316311 0. And we'll just format it a little bit. Like this. Okay. And let's get some of these other items. Sticker pack. Costs 1 ticket. A sticker pack labeled emotions. It displays a set of realistically drawn eyes and mouths. Okay. I think we can use this to solve that one puzzle where we need to put in an emotion. Okay, but we'll go back to that later. Let's see, machine manual. So cost 1 ticket is a torn away operating page for the vending machine. Vending machine manual.image. Okay, let's take a look at this. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. So I guess this is how the coordinates work. They go from A to J, and then from 1 to 10. So what we need to do is we need to figure out the price of the photograph we want to buy. Okay, there's one more item. 100 tickets. Talk about exclusive. You'll be here for hours. A game pack called the Copper Box. It unlocks the games from the arcade cabinets to be played on your own computer. So I mean, we can make 100 tickets because we can duplicate. Where is it? Arcade tickets. So we'll just duplicate until we have 100. This is going to take a while, though, because we need 100 of them. So everybody, how are you doing? How's your night? We're just sitting around dupling items so we can cheat in this game. I wish there was a keyboard shortcut. Copy paste doesn't work. Oh well. It's fine. This is just gonna take a couple of minutes. So the unfortunate thing is that we can't even select multiple we can't even select multiple items at once. So we have to do these all one at a time. You know, before we have some sort of fatal crash or something, I'm just gonna save out some of this stuff. The system seems to be lagging a bit now that we're creating so many items. But we're getting close. Actually, can we press the duplicate button over and over again? No. Okay, so we got 101, so we can buy it now. Okay, copper box installer.exe. Sure. Wait a second, you bought everything? Impressive. Completionist much? Okay, so let's go ahead. Wow, this is really lagging out my system. Okay, let's see if it works. Game on! You can now play your favorite games outside the arcade through the Start menu programs. I don't think we're gonna ever want to do that, but I guess we could. Okay, where were we supposed to do? I think we wanted to go to solve the emotions puzzle. So good news, a chat log from Hazel has been restored. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at that. So Hazel, visit. Okay. Restoring conversation with Hazel. Hey, how's it going, Max? Hey, dude. Not the best, actually. You? Why? What's wrong? Do you need anything? Can I help with anything? Not really, but thanks. What's up? No, really, you know I'm always here for you. If something or someone is bothering you, please tell me about it. Dude, it's okay, I'm fine. Okay, no worries. Anyways, I wanted to let you know I've been posting on Game Bagels. I thought you would like it since you ask me for game tips from time to time. Oh, cool. Cool, dude, will do. And hey, Max, if it's about your family or anything, just let me know. You know I will always be there for you. Dude, I just told you I'm fine. Stop pressing about it. Oh, no, totally. Sorry, I don't want to be pushy. I just want to help you and tell you I'm always here. That's it. Do you have any plans next week, by the way? Spring break is coming up soon. Okay. So I guess... I'm not too sure what to make of this Hazel character. But let's go back to... the emotions puzzle. Where was it? over here. Okay, so we're supposed to put some emotions on the face over here. Okay, instant photos, not this one. Sticker pack, this one. Blissful eyes. I mean, she's not blissful, she's anxious. So she's unhappy? And she's... Or is she angry? To continue, close the file, solve the puzzle, or press leave. Close the file, solve the puzzle. So she's not... I guess she's not grief-stricken. She is angry? Have we ever seen a picture of her before? So her eyes are unhappy, but she's smiling? How many combinations are there for this? So there's only so many combinations. So there's 6 total emotions. So there's blissful, grief, and wrath. Grief, wrath, and then there's blissful grief, and then blissful wrath, and then there is grief blissful, and then grief wrath. Then there's wrath blissful, and wrath grief. So these are these the total? Are these all the combinations? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm not too sure. We'll try all of them. So, blissful grief. I guess we could just try all of the combinations here, right? So blissful eyes and blissful mouth. Huh. It was blissful eyes and blissful mouth. That's weird. Okay, what's this? Spiral Soft, E-Sounder. So Sounder, this is our dad? So an employee ID card, a chess piece, and a chessboard. So are we supposed to talk about the emotions of these people? So I see the fire symbol. Huh. M Sounder. So M Sounder is us. So we're Maxine Sounder. Is there anything else? So there's blue. There's no blue. There's no yellow. But this changes our photo from our dad to us. Okay. So is there anything else here? It's a pizza box. So a featureless canvas for emotion. So I guess this is supposed to represent our dad. So wrath, maybe? Wrath eyes and wrath mouth. Huh. Okay. And what else? So we got a journal entry, maybe? A ripped page taken from an old journal. Its handwriting denotes heartfelt memories. So we got another journal entry. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, hello, this is Major Max to ground control. I don't know if I should start writing this with a Dear Diary. Ha ha ha. If anyone else is reading this, if anyone else is reading this, be warned, this is private property. I can sue, you know? I think it's best if I write this for future me, so here goes. Dear Maxine, your father just gifted you this awesome computer. At first you were weirded out, because things have been rocky between you two. But you think this is a gift. This gift is like a peace treaty. A peace treaty. I mean, it's his computer after all. Oh, it's his computer. There's also the possibility that he gave it to you to become an engineer like him, but I know for a fact that there are art programs for computers too. So who's laughing now, Dad? Haha. Anyways, Mom says not to read too much into things, so I'll enjoy being the new cool digital artist at school. Suck it, Barbara. P.S. Barbara from middle school still thinks her drawing deserved first place at the talent show, even though I won and her breath still stinks. Mom also says to always end letters with a positive message, so here goes nothing. I hereby declare that Maxine Sounder will change the world with paint, not math. So be ready. Save the whales. Stop gay hate. Drugs are bad. Maxine out. Okay. So what's going on here? A family portrait with a hole in it. An incomplete family. Doesn't it bring a tear to your eye? So the dad is missing. And I guess we need to fill in the emotion here. I'm guessing that this is grief. So we'll do grief eyes and grief mouth. I hate to be that guy, but you should look at the table again. I'm sorry you have to look at this. Okay, we need to look at the table again. Oh, now there's a symbol. So a family portrait with strong emotions attached to it. Guilt is such a complex emotion. So we should look at this with a color lens, because it's got the moon. Huh. That's kind of freaky. So there's no eyes? There are no eyes. But the dad is here, and the dad has happy eyes. And there's also like another symbol here for water. So now dad is not happy. So that's like unhappy eyes, but unhappy eyes but happy mouth. Okay, let's try that. So, unhappy eyes, but happy mouth. Okay. There's only one thing here. An instant photograph rests on the table. Pick it up. Emotions.img has been added to your inventory. You can access it anytime by opening your inventory folder. What is this? Emotions.img. Oh, this is another part of the nonogram. Okay, let's add this to the top. So this is 031311. And there's an extra 1 over here. So this is what we got for our nonogram so far. So it looks like this. So this is for a 5 by 5 grid, but there's like it's like a 10 by 5 grid. So we even see that there's a 6 over here. So this has to be more than at least 7, right? So there's more than meets the eye here. Okay, we'll just save this out. Is there anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Guess we'll just exit. A chat log from CJ has been restored. Knock on their door to replay the conversation. Okay, let's check out CJ. So CJ was the friend who was really into animals, right? Restoring conversation with CJ. Hey CJ, how about one of those animal fun facts? Do you like mammoths? I think they are pretty cool. Mammoths are cool. Their tusks were 15 feet long, very long. Wow, I never knew that. Kind of scary, right? More cool than scary. Ha ha ha, you have a point there. Do you think mammoths lived happy lives? Very happy lives. Most mammoths didn't have a dad, you know that? What? No, I did not know that, CJ. Why is that? My teacher says it was because of nature. I don't know why, but most mammoth dads just abandoned the group. That sounds very sad, CJ. Why do you think they lived happy lives then? I have a mammoth at home. He's called Mr. Wooly. He's very happy. I'm sure Mr. Wooly is very happy with you. We should all be like Mr. Wooly. Yes, yes, yes. What? I don't understand. Mammoth dads abandon the pack? That's what we have to understand? Back to the mall. Okay, so there are a couple other puzzles we need to solve. So we've already solved this one. So this one over here, a mural on the wall, the spray cans on the floor suggest anyone is free to contribute to the piece. So I mean, we tried putting... Whoops. Oh. Can we... We cleared all? Undo. Undo? Okay, we've tried adding symbols to it. Where was it? Not this one. So the color lens, right? So the color lens, maybe we could try adding like a moon? I mean, I can't draw worth a darn with the mouse. That looks kind of like a moon. Continue, close the file, or press leave. Leave? Okay. Still haven't figured this out. So the photo studio here... I love this door. Very puzzly. Reminds me of something in your journal. Not that I've been reading it. Okay. So yeah, we've got a nonogram to solve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need to find the other clues for the nonogram, otherwise we can't solve this. Because we've got some partial clues. So it's 3, 1, 1. I mean, I guess we could solve some of it. I don't think we can. Anyways, we'll come back here later. I think we've got a better chance at solving the vending machine one. So an abandoned vending machine surrounded by a trail of candy wrappers. You can buy an item from it as it only accepts coins. Current change 75 cents. So we've got, let's take a look at the notes. So vending machine. So something about an explosion. And then we've got, what is this item? So this item is in the middle. So the second row. So the second row is 2. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down to the bottom. But I don't know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is the third item. So the third column. The third column is C. So it's C2. I mean, can we guess at the price of the item? I don't think we can. So we got the arcade cabinet card. The vending machine manual. Can we compress this? We can't do anything. I don't think we can rename it either. No, can't do that. So the other thing we're keeping track of was there was something on the note. So we're not dealing with the emotions anymore. Let's just get rid of all this stuff. So the vending machine notes over here, so that's B4, I7, G3, C8, J5. But these don't exist, right? So actually B4 exists. So if this is B, and this is 4, 2, 3, 4. So what the photo here is supposed to be like C2, but we don't know what C2 is. I guess we're gonna have to come back here later when we've got some more information. So the other thing about this is that we've got our trail of candy wrappers. The trail of candy wrappers leads to the arcade. Where does it lead to? The candy wrappers all lead to the Minesweeper machine. Are we supposed to finish the Minesweeper machine? Okay, so this is a mine. This has to be a mine. This has to be a mine. And so is this. This has to be a mine, which means this isn't a mine. Nope. Okay, let's play again. I'll get it one of these days. So this is a mine. This is a mine. This is not a mine. This is a mine. This is a mine. This is a mine. So if this is a mine, this is only 1, which means this isn't a mine. Okay. So there's 3. And this is 1 and 2. This has 2, so this has to be a mine, which means that this is not a mine. Okay. This is 2, which means this is not a mine. This has got 4. So this is next to 1, which means that this is not a mine. This is next to 2, which means that these 2 have to be mines. This is next to 2. Okay, it's fulfilled. Yeah. Cypher says I could have finished it by now. I can tell by looking. I mean, I'm not very good at Minesweeper, but why don't you give me a hint or two? So this is 4. 1, 2, 3. So the fourth one is... It's not here, because we've got 2 covered by this already. So this is 3, which means the fourth one has to be this one. Okay, so this is already surrounded by 3, which means that this is not a mine. Okay, and then this has to be a mine. This already is 3, so this is not a mine. Okay, so this is 2, 1, this is not a mine. This is next to 1, so this is probably a mine. But that can't be it, because this is only next to 1. So this is... Oh, wow. I was so close. Okay, let's try one more time. Some people didn't grow up playing Minesweeper. Yeah, I didn't grow up playing Minesweeper. Not at all. Okay, so this has to be a mine. This has to be 1. This has to be 1. And then over here. And over here. So, okay. So these are not mines. This already is 2, so this is not a mine. 1, 1. So not a mine, not a mine. Not a mine. Not a mine. This is 2. This is 1. 1 and 3. This is only next to 1, which means this is not a mine. This is next to 2, so these 2 have to be mines. This is next to 1. This is next to 1, which means that this could be the mine right here. So does this make sense? 1, 1, 3. Huh. Okay, I think I get something if I finish one of these. Okay. Mine, 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 not a mine. Mine, mine. Not a mine. This is next to 1, so this is not a mine. 1, so this is a mine. 2, 2, 2, 1. This is already next to 2, so this is not a mine. I'm guessing this is a mine, since these need to be next to 1. So this is 2 fulfilled already. So this is next to 1 already here, so this is not a mine. Not a mine. This has got 2 already, so this is not a mine. This is next to 2 already, so this is not a mine. Oh, this is getting close. Okay. So this is next to 2. So this is not a mine. These are next to 1, next to 1, next to 1, next to 1. Not a mine. Okay. So this is only next to 1, so this has to be the mine here. This one's next to 3. This one's next to 1. This one's next to 1. So it could be here or it could be here, but I'm not too sure which one. This is next to 1. This is next to 3. So the 1 could be here. So there's a total number of 4. This is next to, oh, this is next to 2 though. So this has to be a mine. So this has to be a mine, so this is not a mine. Okay, 1 is next to 1, which means that this is not a mine, and this is not a mine. Okay, and these are all next to 3. 1, 2. This is the mine. So this is next to 3, this is next to 3, this is next to 2. Done. Okay, so we finished. Okay, I didn't go back to the menu. Okay, so I guess we're done. I got 1 ticket for that. Alright, so the candy wrappers all lead over here. There's nothing else to buy. Okay, so we need to think about which puzzles we haven't solved yet. We've solved this one. This one over here, I was thinking that we could draw some symbols on it to make it reveal something. So let's just clear everything, and then we'll draw our symbols on top. So we could try drawing the water symbol. So the squiggly lines. Okay, that doesn't show us anything. Let's try the other symbols as well. So there's the fire symbol. So it's like up, then down, and then make the flame thing like that. And the last symbol is the moon symbol. So the moon symbol looks like a circle, and then a moon, and I guess we'll just leave. Okay, so that's the blue and the red. I wonder what else we could draw here. So there There was a note in Pizazzers, Cherry Booms, Puffins, Little Goose, Napoleons. So these coordinates are nowhere to be found on the vending machine. Where could they be? Where are these coordinates then? So I guess these are not coordinates for the vending machine, but they're coordinates for something else. Where else can we plug in these kind of coordinates? Okay, let's look around. So there's this goth topic place, but I don't think we've got a place, we don't have anywhere to enter that place. Let's try looking around on the floor, just to make sure there isn't anything we aren't missing on the floor here. So the elevator just goes to floor 1. So there isn't anything there's anything left to solve on this floor, right? I think we've solved all the puzzles here. So the maintenance room. Actually, what's this? Did I miss this? Huh. I missed this journal entry. Okay, let's take a look. Max's journal. It's getting harder to talk to everyone. Hal has been really nice and he understands how I feel. But apparently he's got some personal family stuff going on right now, so we haven't talked much. Mom is pretty pissed about it, but I get it, we're not his family. Mom gets super mad when I bring it up. Dad is out of the question. I haven't been able to tell them about my boyfriend. Are the only people who care about me online? And what the hell is Desktop Explorer? I shouldn't have installed it. I think someone hacked me. Dad will kill me if someone hacks his computer. I will ask my Hacksaw friends. Maybe they know how to get into next rooms. How it got into next rooms, okay? Okay, it looks like a spooky game. In any case, I need to speak in code from here on out. Maximus. Was that note always there? So there's this scary... Yeah, there's nothing else here. A lifeless body, you know, blood has stories to tell. So is there something we're supposed to do here? No, nothing in the source code. So we've solved everything in the video store and in the fortune-telling place. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at our inventory. Maybe we've got some extra stuff to check out there. So we got arcade tickets. They look like this. And we've got our loose change here. We need to figure out what... We have our emotions. Saturn. There is the arcade. So this is one of the nonogram clues. There was another nonogram clue, wasn't there? this one. So if we combine these, like this. Emotions Arcade. Let me try going back to my own room. And we can take a look at the wall. Can we can't rearrange these. So this thing is... Can we rename these? So maybe 1. 2. 4. I mean, we can rename them, but that doesn't really do anything to the order. I thought we'd be able to sort by name. Did that do anything? Sort by size. Oh, it does do something. We're probably going to need to come back to this after we get the last 2 photos. So for right now, we just need to solve the vending machine. So something about an explosion. It doesn't really tell us very much. Maybe we can rename this file. No, can't rename this file. Properties. And we'll try to take a look at it with the filter lens. Okay, that's red. That's blue. Here's yellow. Because this really doesn't tell us very much. The only thing it tells us is that there's a grid, but the grid paper has been burned off or like ripped out. This doesn't help us. So the instant photos, loose change, arcade. There's only one puzzle for us to work through, but we can't solve it right now. Maybe there really is something I'm missing here. So this is the vending machine. You can buy an item from it. It only accepts coins. Current change 75 cents. We don't know what we're supposed to put in there. There's the photo studio. We're supposed to solve a nonogram to finish this, but we only have 2 parts of the key. Maybe we can figure it out with only 2 parts. I don't know. We've got this graffiti thing. The one thing that I've thought that we could be able to do is put some symbols up on there, but I don't think that's the way we're supposed to do it. Red, blue, yellow. What else could we draw in here? So we can clear everything. We can draw whatever we want. What other symbol is really important in this game? I guess we should look for like some sort of symbol that we can draw. So I thought about drawing one of these. Oh, maybe we need to draw it in black. So 1, 2, 3. Is that what it looks like? So it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's try it again. Draw, clear all. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then we'll take a look at it through the lens. No. Just in case, I'm gonna search through this portion. Oh, did I not pick this up last time? No, I've read this one before. This is the one about getting a computer, getting the computer. Okay, empty table. So the other thing, so there's an X here. There's some symbols here. Maybe I should take a note. So this is X. Then there's up arrow. That's an up arrow. This is another up arrow. Are they all up arrows? So we've got a picture of the Minesweeper. Is there really nothing here for us to do? Okay, we'll try doing the nonogram. Okay, we've got our nonogram here, and we've got... I wish I could make the text a little bit bigger. We can, okay, we can zoom in. That's about as much as you can zoom in. So we've got 031131 03163110. So 0 means that nothing is filled in. So nothing is filled in the first two rows. So those are completely bare. Then there's one individual 3 that could be anywhere. And then a 1 and a 6, and then a 3, a 1, and a 1. A 3, a 1, and a 1, that's pretty specific. So it could be like 3. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We saw some like an example in the journal. Let's look at the journal. Chronologue. So this is Max's journal. One of these is them talking about the nonogram. Not this one. Not this one. Okay, so there was something here. So example of a full grid. So 111. Maybe I'll copy this down. So this is 111, 5, 3, 1, 1, 3. And across the top it's 2, 4, 3, 1, 4, 2. How am I supposed to put this together? Okay, does anybody have a does anybody have a hint? Anybody who's played this game before? Cuz I'm getting stuck. So there's the so we tried a water symbol. We'll clear everything and we'll try like the other symbols. So there was like a moon symbol. So that's water. This is moon. And the last one was the fire symbol. I can't really think of anything else that we're supposed to be drawing on here. Maybe a door, maybe a key. Maybe a star? You should always pay attention to your surroundings in next rooms. You never know, maybe you'll find a lucky penny. Thanks. It's hard to keep with all this internet. It's hard to keep all of this up with no internet connection. Hope you appreciate it. Is there anything we could be missing right here? Are these nonogram coordinates? These can't be, right? So the other big mystery we've got right now is this right here, the vending machine notes. So B4I7. Oh wait, are these for the nonogram? So B4I7, G3, C8, J5. So let me take a look at the vending machine instructions. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 10 by 10. So if these are nonogram instructions, this would be for like solid squares, right? So so let's just say we've got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J here. And then we've got 1 to 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we'll space this out a little bit so that it looks a little bit more organized, right? So we've got so let's pretend that everything is so the blank stuff is all in X. So we'll do X all the way across, right? And then we'll just copy paste. Okay, and then we'll mark down these coordinates. So this is B5, B5. So this is we're gonna change this to an O so that we know that this is filled in. And then we got I7. I 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We fill this one in. And then we got G3. G3 is filled in. Then C8. This is filled in. And then J5. This is filled in. Okay, so if we take this and then we apply it to the nonogram, let's go over there. So this is one, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this doesn't apply because it's got too many rows. But if we suppose that this is the first row, then that means that fourth from the right is X. And then we've got the next 2 rows down. The second one is filled in. And then the last one is filled in. Then we've got second from the bottom, this one is filled in. And at the bottom, this one here is filled in. So if we take that, and then we look at the nonogram clues that we have already here, then it doesn't fit anymore. Uh-oh. So I guess it wasn't the nonogram. Because this is supposed to be 0, And this is supposed to be 0. Wait. This is 0, this is 0. What do they want us to do? Let's clear everything. So we have this nonogram here. So it's 0 across the top. And then there's 3, but we don't know which 3. We're trying to follow this stuff over here. These numbers. So there's one here. There was another one here. This is the one that goes on the top. Maybe this is really supposed to be something we come back to later, but I don't know what we're supposed to do next. I might try to get some hints. I might try to get some hints because I really want to finish this today. Okay, I'm gonna look for some hints. Do this off screen. Sorry everybody, this is a bit spoilery. I'm just trying to work my way through this. What? Oh, man. Okay, so I took a look at some spoilers, and it looks like the coordinates are actually for the Minesweeper game. That is not something I would have figured out. Alright, let's go on back. Sometimes you gotta spoil yourself to make progress. Okay, Minesweeper, play game. And we'll go ahead and put in the coordinates. So we mark down the coordinates. So this is 3G, so 3 here, and then G down here. Okay, and then 5 Oh, are we supposed to mark these? Maybe we're supposed to mark these with the flags. So 3G here. Oh, we can't even mark this. Okay, and then 5. And then this one. And then down at the end. And then click here. Then this one. Wait, I don't. Oh, we're supposed to do them in order. Hold on. Play the game, okay? So the order is B4, B2, 3, 4. Okay, and then oh, it's different now. And then I7. So I is down here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then G3. G3. G is here, and then 3, 2, 3. And then C8. C 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then J5. J is down at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 375. So we need exact change, 375 for the vending machine. Let's go ahead and give it old 375. So it was the mine. Okay, that's why it led us to the Minesweeper machine. So we need exact change. Let's go ahead and make that exact change. So 375. We will. So here's 175. We'll make 275 and then 375, and then insert. Okay, so the instant photograph falls into the pickup box. Pick it up. This probably has the nonogram. Okay, candies. Here's more of the nonogram. 2120. 2120. Is this along the top? This has to be along the top, right? So something like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which means that so this is the nonogram. Okay, let's record this thing. So the nonogram is 0313112120 along the top with an extra 1 here. Is this 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 10. So it's 10 by 5. And here it's 0, 3, 1, 6, 3, 1, 1, and then 0. So we should be able to solve it now. The nonogram. Hold on, let's make this nice and big. Oh, it's already zoomed in as much as possible. All right, let's go Let's go check it out. Okay, nonogram here, key here. This makes it a little bit easier. Okay, so it's 0, 0. So the first two... We should probably do the rows for the columns first. So I guess we can do them both at the same time. Huh. So so black is filled in. So nothing here. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. But there's a 3, a 1, and a 1. So the 3 has to start. Maybe the 3 starts here. So 3, and then a 1, and then a 1. It's like this. Then a 1 and a 6. Maybe we can do like a 1, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because there's 0 here and there's 0 here. Then there's only 3 up here. There's only 3 across this entire row, huh? Maybe the 3 is like this. That fits. Is it supposed to look like a key? 0, 3, 1 and 1, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2. So I think... What do I have wrong right now? Maybe they're supposed to be this? I'm sure it's supposed to look like a key like this. But where the... So let's see. So this is 0, then 2. So maybe this is supposed to be like this. 2, and then 1, and then 2. Ah, okay. Alright. We solved it. That took really too long. Well, longer than it should have. This puzzle is a bit longer than the others, I warn you though. This leads up to things you might regret. Stay strong. Okay. I guess that's supposed to be my dad. A mannequin in a costume wardrobe. It's sitting ready to... Your Cyber Doctor is raiding with a party of 8. Hello, Cyber Doctor viewers. My name is the Shy Hat, and let's give a shout out to the Cyber Doctor. Go. We're just playing a little game here. It's called Desktop Explorer, and it's kind of like a horror game, kind of like a psychological horror game mixed with digital forensics. So we're basically exploring this little girl's computer and finding out what kind of trauma led to her running away from home or something. It's a very interesting game. There's a free demo for it if you want to try it out yourself. Okay, how long are we going to go for? I'll try going on for another hour. And hopefully we can... hopefully we can get this done within an hour. Because otherwise, I really don't want to do another stream of this. Okay, dress the mannequin. It's sitting ready to be dressed and photographed. What article of clothing would you like to dress the mannequin with? Okay, so we know that my dad has glasses. And for a shirt, he's got like a... Oh. We get to fill in the color of his tie, maybe? I don't know what color his tie is. I guess we'll come back later. So just the headwear and the shirt. So we need to figure out what color my dad's shirt is. I mean, we saw in the family, in the photo, like over here. So there was there's a family photo here, and he's wearing a blue tie. Okay, so we know he has a blue tie, we know he has glasses. So we just need to fill in the tie blue. What are you hacking on tonight? We're just playing this game over here. It's called Desktop Explorer. Okay, so we need to give him his blue tie. Okay, blue tie. That's it, right? And he's got glasses. Okay, yeah, it's kind of scary. Instant photography camera. Its red light indicates it's out of service. Oh, okay, so the camera's broken. So I guess we can't use it right now. A bunch of scattered files. It's apparent they have a story to tell. Sure. Restraining your impulses to run away is beyond uncomfortable. Along with the lonely mannequin, blood-stained files on the desk paint a disturbing scenery. Out of all the abandoned stores, this photo laboratory unsettles you the most. The files all mention a folder named Case File. A sticky note attached to a page reads the following. I've made a lot of progress to solve this mystery. Unfortunately, I've misplaced my most crucial evidence trying to develop my camera roll. To reach the breakthrough I need, I must find a way to open the dark room. The store manager was the only one able to unlock it, so... Let's take a look at the source code to see if there's anything hiding in here. The store manager's clothes look similar to the mannequin's costume props. The store manager's clothes look similar to the mannequin's costume props. Okay, so... Oh, are we it's not our dad. It's supposed to be the store manager. So I'm guessing that this guy over here is supposed to be the store manager. So unlocked door, it has the sign that reads dark room in use. You're not my dad. No, I'm not your dad. Hey, it's Rama. Hello, nice to see you here. Okay, so a portrait of the store's manager. So he's got a green shirt, a fedora, and a light blue tie. Mr. Saturno, manager. So green shirt, light blue tie. So he's got a green shirt and a light blue tie. Although I don't really have much of a selection here. Okay, and we need to put his fedora on. And now it opens. Sure. Doesn't this guy kind of remind you of Gustavo Fring from Breaking Bad? A mugshot of multiple criminal suspects. Take a closer look? Sure. Well, these guys don't look like murderers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we need to rearrange these somehow. We'll keep this open. You're supposed to do something to this? A desk with a single folder on top of it. The folder reads case file. Let's take a look. Case file folder has been added to your inventory. Okay, we're supposed to figure out who the murderer is or something? What is this? The folder has the words case file written over it. Aside from the transcripts from interrogations, a single handwritten note stands out. My 3 witnesses saw it all happen. They each testified while looking at the 5 suspects lined up on the corkboard shows. They all referenced how they looked at the time of the crime, but it's hard to understand what they say about which suspect. I know for sure that they are all telling the truth. I made a grid to identify each of the suspects' shirt, tie, and accessory worn at the crime scene. Once I replicate the killer's appearance with the store's mannequin, a photo should be enough to prove my point to the police. So we need to take a bunch of witness testimony. Well, let's take a look at the source code. So shirt, tie, and accessory. So this is the photo lab puzzle. Get the correct shirt, tie, and accessory for the criminal to solve the case. Okay, so witness 1. So the suspect who wore the green shirt is next. Okay. Great. Where's our grid? The suspect who wore the green shirt is next to the suspect who wore the red shirt. Okay, so we should probably create our own grid and our own notes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we've got head, the shirt color, and the tie color. So we've got, for suspect number 3, it's purple. So purple, and suspect number 5, it's blue. We just need to figure out the other details. I don't think I ever saw... Okay, let's... I saw the suspect who wore the orange shirt getting rid of the hatchet. So what other colors are there? So the colors are purple, blue, orange, red, and green. This is what I'm guessing. For the head accessories, there's going to be the fedora, the glasses, the scarf, I guess, the wig, and something else. So the suspect who wore the green shirt is next to the suspect who wore the red shirt. The suspect who wore the fedora is between the suspect who wore the green shirt and the suspect who wore the wig. So fedora... So this is shirt and this is tie. The suspect who wore the orange tie is next to the person he punched at the crime scene. So there's one person who has a bruise. Let's take a look at the other witness account. So we got witness 1 and witness 2, but we don't have a witness 1 and witness 3, but no witness 2. Witness 3. Okay. The victim spilled blood everywhere. It even fell on the face of the suspect who wore the blue tie. So the blue tie... So blue tie is suspect 5. Suspect 5 has blood on his face. Okay, we also need to pay attention to the purple tie. Before he was punched, I saw how the suspect with the purple tie took the hatchet from the killer and threw it away. Okay, so the purple tie person is not the killer. So that means that suspect 3 is not the killer. The suspect who wore the red shirt saw this and mistook him as the killer's accomplice. So the red shirt is not the killer. So suspect 3 is not the killer. Red shirt is not the killer. The suspect who wore the green shirt couldn't listen to anything, though, you know, because of what he wore. Okay, so green shirt. Green shirt wore headphones, because that prevents you from listening to stuff. So green shirt wore headphones. I noticed that the suspect who wore the purple shirt was yelling to the suspect wearing the green shirt to stay away from the killer. Stay away from the killer. So green shirt is not the killer. Green shirt is not the killer, red shirt is not the killer. So purple shirt is also not the killer. Because of what's being said here. The victim spilled blood. The victim spilled blood everywhere. So it even fell on the face of the suspect who wore the blue tie. The blue tie. Suspect 5 has blood on his face, so because he's the blue tie guy. So that's witness 3. Witness 1 tells us this. The suspect who wore the green shirt is next to the suspect who wore the red shirt. The suspect who wore the fedora is between... Okay, this stuff is... I don't think I even saw what suspect 4 was wearing. I think he might have fell to the floor before I could. So suspect 4 is... Suspect 4 is probably not the killer. I think I saw the suspect who wore the orange shirt getting rid of the hatchet. Orange shirt. Orange shirt might be the killer. Because they have the hatchet. So the suspect who wore the orange tie is next to the person who he punched at the crime scene. So orange shirt might be the killer, but we don't know. So this orange shirt... I don't think I ever saw what suspect 4 was wearing. Fedora, green shirt. So this is the suspect grid. So this doesn't tell us anything about who's wearing what tie. They don't say anything about the other colors of ties, but they do talk about the colors of shirts. So blue tie, green shirt, purple tie, red shirt. Okay. The suspect who wore the orange tie is next to the person he punched at the crime scene. So orange shirt. No, orange tie. The suspect who wore the fedora is between the suspect who wore the green shirt and the person who wore the wig. So I guess what we need to do is we need to figure out... So if we suspect that the orange shirt person is the killer, we need to figure out which head accessory the orange shirt person was wearing. I saw the suspect who wore the orange shirt trying to get rid of the hatchet. Okay. So, wait, maybe we can get the witness account of witness 2 by renaming the file. That would be really funny. Nope. Guess we can't do that. So we can't do anything to these files. Can we duplicate them? We can duplicate them, but we can't rename them. Okay. Let's get rid of this then. So the suspect grid, can we rename this? Nope. So here's the thing. We could just brute force this. Because there's not very many possibilities. So if we think that the person with the orange shirt is the killer, then we just brute force it. So we do every combination of orange shirt, but we can omit the purple. Actually, okay, just for the sake of brevity, we'll see if we can brute force this. Dress the mannequin. The shirt would be orange. And we'll go with the tie color that we know that they don't have. So let's see. So not purple, not blue. Not purple, not blue. Tie. Not purple or blue. We've got orange and red. Then we've got the head accessory. So the head accessory, so it's probably not headphones or wig, or maybe guard cap? Because I'm not too sure what the rest of the testimony really tells us. Okay, so that's not it. So we got the... I wonder if we can get some extra clues. So we got our suspect grid over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we got the head accessories. We can't rename or do anything else with the suspect grid. So is there anything else about this picture? So we have our suspects. We know that one person got punched. So suspect 3 got punched. One has blood on his face, so suspect 5 has blood on his face. Suspect 5 has blood on his face. That's the one with the blue tie. Blue tie, but we don't know what color shirt he has. Suspect 3 is not the killer, because he got punched. I wonder what happens if we run our color lens over this. I don't think anything should really happen, but, you know, just for the sake of completeness. Nope. So these guys all have the same kind of outline. Suspect wall. So there's no other items to interact with over here, right? Okay. So we got witness 1 and witness 3. We can't rename any of these files. Let's, so this is the case file. Just want to make sure there's nothing hiding in the source code. Shirt, tie, and accessory. Can we save as? Oh, we can save as. Let's save as witness2.npg. File creation in the current location is prohibited. Okay, we can't write to this location. Well, there goes that idea. The suspect who wore the green shirt is next to the suspect who wore the red shirt. We don't know who has the green shirt and who has the red shirt. Green shirt next to red shirt. The suspect who wore the fedora is between the suspect who wore the green shirt and the suspect who wore the wig. The suspect who wore the orange tie is next to the person he punched at the crime scene. So the person who wore the orange tie punched someone. Orange tie punched someone and is next to him.
Okay, orange tie is next. Okay. I don't think I ever saw what suspect 4 was wearing. I think he might have fell to the floor before I could. So I saw the suspect who wore the orange shirt getting rid of the hatchet. So getting rid of the hatchet implies that they're the killer. We need to figure out what color tie the orange shirt person is wearing. So blue tie, purple tie. Before he was punched, I saw how the suspect with the purple tie, so the purple tie guy got punched. So we know purple tie is suspect 3. He took the hatchet from the killer and threw it away. Took the hatchet from the killer and threw it away? So, wait, that means that the purple tie guy has the orange shirt. So purple tie is orange shirt. Okay? The suspect who wore the red shirt saw this and mistook him as the killer's accomplice. So who's wearing the red shirt? So the red shirt is not the murderer. The orange shirt, orange tie. Okay, you know what we could do? We could feed this into like a chatbot, because the chatbots are really good at doing this kind of deduction, and I am not good at doing this kind of deduction. Okay, so let's go ahead and use the AI to our advantage. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Just a second, everybody. I really wish I were better at these kind of deduction games. I'm just gonna create a new conversation and plug in all the information to the into the chatbot. Okay, so what am I going to do? I guess I can explain to the chatbot what's going on. So I'm playing a game where we have to solve a murder. We are given a bunch of context clues. Telling us the shirt color, tie color, and head accessory. Each of 5 suspects are wearing. We need to figure out which suspects are wearing what color clothes and accessories. Then figure out what order they're standing in the police lineup. I will give you the witness testimony, and then you will assist in telling us the probable killer. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this done. So the first clue, we know that suspect 3 is wearing a purple tie. Hold on. Let's go back here. Suspect 3 is wearing a purple tie, and suspect 5 is wearing a blue tie. Okay, and suspect 5 got blood on his face. The suspect who wore the purple shirt was yelling to the suspect wearing the green shirt to stay away from the killer. Okay. The green shirt guy was wearing headphones. The purple tie guy got punched and took the weapon away from the killer. And threw it away. The red shirt guy thought the purple tie guy was the killer's accomplice. The killer's accomplice? Okay, so that's all of the things from the third witness. So the first witness says, the suspect who wore the green shirt is next to the red shirt guy. The fedora guy, the guy who wears a fedora, is between the green shirt guy and the suspect who wore a wig. The suspect who wore the orange tie is next to the person he punched. Okay, so suspect 4 fell to the floor. I saw the suspect who wore the orange shirt getting rid of the weapon. Okay. I saw the orange shirt suspect getting rid of the weapon. So let's see what the chatbot has to say about this. So we can't rename any of these. So the store manager's over here. Was the store manager the murderer? Okay, so the chatbot is guessing that the orange tie person. Man, I have no idea. Sai-Churin ready. Hello, nice to see you here. What is up? Okay, I'm just gonna maybe glasses. And then the shirt, we'll make it blue. The tie, we'll make it green. I have no idea how we would have gotten this. No OffSec stuff? No, not today. Today we're trying to finish off a puzzle game. Crime, huh? You don't say. Okay, a chat log from Femur has been restored. Okay, let's take a look and see what that person has to say. But, Sai-Churin ready. If you're looking for offensive security stuff, come back on Wednesday, and we'll be doing stuff for, well, regular HackerFrogs after school stuff. Joe, you there? I'm freaking out right now. Please respond. I'm here, Maxine. What happened? I think I hit my dad. I don't know it all happened so fast. I wasn't thinking straight, and he just kept staring. I'm scared. Did he hit you? No, Joe, he didn't. I just sort of pushed him. I can't stand this anymore. I can't stop crying, and I haven't talked with Mom or Hal in a long time. I don't know what to do. Maxine, you gotta get out of the house. I'm buying that plane ticket for you. No, Joe, it's not about that. Please, I just want to vent. Give me your full name so I can buy the ticket. Joe, no. You said you weren't going to bring that up again. You're not going to save me from my home or whatever. Please, I'm not leaving my parents. Maxine, I don't understand you. You're clearly suffering and won't accept any help. Do you like being abused or something? What are you saying? I'm guessing it's your age or something, but this whole playing the victim is really tiring. You'll understand it one day, but it's really immature. Immature? Dude, you of all people are calling me immature? Why don't you just shut up already? It's time for you. It's time for you to hear what you don't want to. Like the fact that your art kind of sucks, and you're just really. And I've been really nice to you so you don't hate yourself. Screw you. Yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you? That won't change anything. Just keep turning a deaf ear forever, and I'm sure it'll work out. Okay, so if possible, come with red teaming. I mean, I'm not really doing much red teaming stuff these days. I'm doing more reverse engineering and binary exploitation. But if you want to learn about reverse engineering and binary exploitation, then come on by. You've blocked femur from next rooms. Okay. I guess we need to solve the... I think we've got all the photos now. Yeah, we got all the photos. So we just need to order these. So we need to figure out which element is probably the one at the lower left and the upper left, or the corners first. So this is probably one of the lower ones. Oh, but yeah. This will spell out something at the bottom here, right? So we got the photo, or the painting. We got this stuff. So this painting here is probably at the top. Maybe the top right corner. Actually, let's restore all these to the... Restore. Okay. It seems that you found all the instant photos. You should go back to your room to contemplate them. Okay. Do you work? I mean, I do education stuff on YouTube and on Twitch. Okay, so this is probably the top. It's probably top right. So this would be number 3. And if we order these by name... Ah, right. We need to name these all different numbers. So these two seem to go together. So these two... Where are these hand ones? So this is candies. Candies is probably position. It's unfortunate that we can't just slide them around. This is probably top right. And if it's top right, then it's number 3. And let's find the other ones.
So this is below. So this is probably... This is called magic. This is probably middle right. So if it's middle right, that makes it number 6. Okay, well, I mean, it's, I'm trying to be consistent. So candies, magic. What's the one at the bottom? Or what's the one beside that one? The one beside candies. This one. So this is paint. Paint, and this is middle, upper middle. So upper middle means it's number 2. Okay, and then it looks like we've got this thing in the middle here. This thing in the middle here, it looks like it's also connected to the hand. Maybe at the bottom. So that's gonna be... That's the scary one, right? Crime? This crime one, yeah. So crime is... middle. Middle right, middle is number 5. Okay, and I'm guessing the this thing with the painting? Which is the one with the painting? This one with the painting, this is the upper right. What was it originally called? This was called camera. So camera is upper right. No, upper left. Upper left. So upper left is number 1. So what do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 4 left. So aquarium, this one looks like... It's definitely on the left-hand side. So aquarium. We'll put this one in the middle left, which is number 4. What's left? Arcade. This looks like one of the lower ones. Actually, wait. This looks like it's connected to the this weird thing in the middle, right? So this one is arcade. So this weird... This one is crime, right? Crime. And crime is middle, so this will be lower middle. So lower middle means it is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is number 8. 2 left. We've got video. Video looks like it would be in the lower right. That makes it number 9. So that means that the remaining one has to be 3, 4, 5, 6, number 7. Okay, what's left? So that would be the lower left. What file name is left? Emotions? Emotions. Okay, so I guess we can prepend these, and if we prepend these with the numbers, then they should appear in the right order. So aquarium is 04, and arcade is 08. Camera is 01. Candies is 03. Crime is 05. Emotions is 07. Magic is 06. Paint is 02. There you go. A corkboard filled with photographs. Their order seems to paint a horrific crime scene, but details remain unclear. Take a closer look? I guess we can. Uh-oh. The game gets scary now. You can't deny the truth forever. Oh, it was, our dad. I'm sorry it had to come to this. Uh-oh. Restoring conversation with someone. I guess this is where it becomes a horror game. Demon. Hello, Maxine Sounder. Hello? Congratulations on beating DE's puzzles. Thanks, what was at the end? You need to learn the truth. Truth, my dad is not a murderer. Your father designed this game to help its players. Dad made this? Who am I talking to? In some sense, you're talking with the computer. Your friends, your family, even yourself, technically. How is that possible? Every conversation, every word, every drawing, every click. You constantly leave endless records. Records only a computer could process. How long has this been happening? Since you created your profile, Maximus. Then Dad gave this computer to spy on me. Think of it as a mirror. The computer doesn't know you, it's a reflection of you. I'm just helping you clear the picture. It is a look into the subconscious. This is BS, you know? Endless records? Let the record show this is BS.
Please understand that Desktop Explorer's purpose is to help its user. You keep saying this, but it's supposed to help me. It's not. Give me a reason not to turn this off right now. Emmett Sounder believes that trauma exposure is the only path to greatness. So okay, Dad is trying to scare me straight. Desktop Explorer's methods differ from your father's. Please answer the following question. Maxine Sounder, what makes you, you? My feelings? You're a collection of thoughts and emotions, yes. But an individual's passions are what truly defines them. Their dreams. That sounds about right, so what's the problem then? Through that fact, Emmett Sounder is trying to erase Maxine Sounder. This is the reason why he created Desktop Explorer, to change you. You are not your father, nor will ever be. He will never understand that. Cypher says, live still going? Yep, we're trying to take this to the end. Your purest self can never coexist with your father. He can try to change me all he wants. We've been through this. This is not sustainable. In time, something or someone will break. After your essence has disappeared completely, what reason will Maxine Sounder have to live? Guess we can take a picture? As years go by, you'll abandon your artistic pursuits. Cypher says, do you go 6 hours without eating when you stream? Usually, yeah. You'll drown your dreams to please your family. You'll suppress your hatred until your body gives out. What other choice do I have? Disappear. Maxine Sounder can avoid change by being removed from her context. This is the only way to preserve her image, her true self. On the contrary, every single person involved will suffer greatly. I don't understand how every person will suffer. Why did your mother seek comfort elsewhere? Are you and your father not enough? Why is your father angry all the time? Why does your father yell at you? Is it you that is not enough, nor will ever be? Have you ever thought about life without Maxine Sounder? Why don't you just shut up already? I just want to help you. Maxine Sounder, you know what to do. It's not my fault. I hate you. I hate... You're being very brave. Go ahead then. Goodbye, Maxine Sounder. Okay, what just happened? New file added, escaped folder. Okay, I guess we will take a look at our trophy. Oh, that's a trophy, all right. We have our credits. We have our storyline. You've always known you were running away from something, always denying the torment you felt, or what it took from you. You don't need to look around anymore. You are sure that no one is around to help. No matter how many buildings surround you, there is no place on Earth you could use as shelter. But that is alright, since you won't need anything or anyone anymore. True strength comes from within. When life overwhelms you with possibilities, your resolve will guide you towards the right decision. Alone but brave until the very end. The end. Okay, is there anything hiding in the source code? Well, nobody knows that I'm talking about. Next Rooms is completely filled with Desktop Explorer's puzzles, and no one else sees them or knows about them. They act as if I'm crazy. I know that this is all referencing stuff from my life, and it's basically speaking directly to me. I'm not stupid. What is it trying to tell me? It seems I'm close to beating it, if this thing ever has an end. The only one who might try is Joe, but I don't want to meet in person to do so. It doesn't feel right. I don't know who to talk to. Maxine was pushed to her limit. Get to the bottom of this. Not only did she speak directly with Desktop Explorer, but was asked to think about life without her. Even the final storyteller file hints for Max to do something I don't even want to write about. In the end, I suspect Max shut off everyone from her life. The only person close enough to help her was her father, and it turns out he's the one responsible for all this in the first place. It's too cruel. Even so, this means that if Desktop Explorer was made in this computer, then user admin equals Emmett, Maxine's father. If Maxine disappeared following Desktop Explorer's advice, then perhaps Desktop Explorer might be storing a clue of Max's whereabouts in its data. Or maybe things took a turn for the worse and Uncle Hal was looking for what? User password permanently removed. I restored user admin access. Security warning. User access is now unprotected. Type exit to quit. DE daemon management tool. I restored user admin access. Type exit to quit. Exit. I'm determined to get to the bottom of this, so we need to access the admin account to finish the game. Who are you? No one should have access to this profile, yet I feel compelled to write this for someone to find. It would not be the first time this computer acts against my wishes. What you find here is not something to be proud of. I did my best to contain it, as it could not be destroyed even by its creator. I consider it my life's work. What a pathetic legacy. I have no idea who you are. Still, you must know this. All you will find here are my mistakes. Okay, so what do we have? The waste bin, which contains encrypted instructions, encrypted instructions.image. Uh-oh. More puzzles. So this looks like some sort of, some sort of encryption key. Great. Psychostimuli. What is this? Zoom in. Theory of psychoevaluation. Enhancement of self-perception through psychostimuli. Humanity has reached a state of comfort and well-being due to the advancements in technology and medical research. There is still the neglect of emotional impact and error that plagues human nature. Humanity is no longer most threatened by terrorism, sickness, and plague curable through common medicine / antibiotics. The viruses that compromise the integrity of society are similar to digital ones. Trojan horses, lies, and deception veiled in cowardice and emotion, otherwise known as selfish desires. Humanity is being constantly bombarded, that is, pushed to the limits of their psyche due to the lack of understanding of the subconscious's influences on all actions. Similar to Darwin's survival of the fittest, when muscles are torn and bones are broken, the human body is designed to rebuild itself stronger than before or perish trying. The only way humanity can achieve enlightenment or escape their prison of their mind is through overcoming trauma by force. We are in need of a program archived through computerized behavioral analysis. Think of it as a mirror. The computer doesn't know you, it is a reflection of you. I'm just helping you clear the picture. It's a look into the subconscious. I mean, if you say so. Okay, so what else do we have here? So what's in our downloads folder? So this was the downloads folder. Documents, memories. Ah, okay. So this is the administrator, who is Maxine's dad with his wife, but his wife grew to dislike him. Chronolog entry file corrupted. So are we supposed to rename this something else? Properties. Memories by admin user. Okay. So these were in the documents folder. And what else is here? deanalysis.nsh. Okay, import password to enable shell script. Input password. FNVD. Wrong password. Okay. Let's get out of here. So the web surfer doesn't go anywhere. Dweeb Nation. Panopticon, the Fiddler. So I can't click on... Oh, I can click on some of these. So this is out of scope and completely unnecessary. Could you please focus on features that actually make sense to an average user? So chrono restore. Usage, enter file path of any corrupted entry for documents test res. Oh, so we can restore the corrupted file. Where was it? Documents. Enter file path of corrupted entry. So where do we do it from? Chronolog. Okay. So this is import entry. So there's nothing here. So they said there was some sort of feature here though. Enter file path of corrupted entry. Cannot entry at least one corrupted entry present in registry. So do we delete it? We can't do anything to this. Okay, what was the other email? Okay, bug reports. Operating system crashes after stacking style tags. Okay. This doesn't help very much. Wait, are we supposed to put the file path in here? In the web surfer? Okay, what's the file path?
memories. Slash 12/09/1995. Nope. I guess we've got the shame directory here too. These are all corrupted. Conclusion. Access to this is prohibitive. If you're reading this, give up. The password to this folder is not within my files. I've made sure that the contents are inaccessible. Input this file's password. To decrypt, follow in reverse. So, I mean, I'm not sure what the password is supposed to be, even if it's not encrypted. So it's not supposed to be hello. And it's not supposed to be the encrypted version of hello, which is FNNVD. Properties. Yeah, we can't edit this file. For some reason we can compress this. I don't know what that actually does though. Okay, but we actually don't have very much else to look at on this computer. Shouldn't you reverse something? Maybe. But I'm not too sure. I mean, we've got our encryption instructions, but we don't have anything to encrypt or decrypt. So the chronolog doesn't have anything here. I mean, we got a terminal. Clear the terminal screen, date time, uninstall software. Attempts to uninstall the specified software, and that's it. That's all we can do. We only have a limited number of commands. So date time, clear. We've got encryption instructions, but we don't have decryption instructions. So the other thing we could take a look at is the other stuff that we've got in here. So inbox messages, Dweeb Nation, your answers. What about this panopticon? Cult-like behavior, something something. This doesn't lead to anything. I think we need to pay attention to this thing here. So enabling command line access to restore corrupted RES files. Propose command chrono restore. So are we supposed to run it here? Ah, okay. So now we're in business. So we can do chrono restore on... Please enter the file path for the entry file to restore. So we'll try this one. What's the file path? So it's shame /0318/1997. File path is invalid. Folder filename.res. Shame 03181997.res. Restored. Okay, what's going on now? Maxine has not returned home for 2 days. Have contacted school authorities, local police, and parents from neighborhood. Consensus around Maxine's disappearance have been attributed to the most credible theory: a rowdy teenager has run away from home. Layla does not believe this possibility and has continually voiced worries for a far more somber outcome. Maxine's desktop is presenting issues when attempting to read chronolog entries. This must be due to an exception in Desktop Explorer's daemon watcher system. At least crucial files like the encryption key she received are still intact. In due time, she will need it to learn. Must force more data into Desktop Explorer to manifest a playable scenario on a desktop with administrator privileges. Layla must not see Maxine's desktop. Contents on it might support her delusions. Okay, so let's decrypt the other chronolog entries. So there's one in documents, right? Memories. What's the file path for this? Chrono store memory slash 12.9.1995.res. The following text is a test for a project, Desktop Explorer. We'll write about recent life events and compile program to see acknowledgement in logs. As of this writing, Layla has voiced concern over my sleeping patterns for 3 times in the same week. Never shown any signs of neurological conditions. Not before leaving Spiralsoft, Maxine's birth, or our marriage. Need to see specialists sooner rather than later. Mentions of golden ratio while asleep compromise delicate information. So golden ratio might be one of these passwords. Where's my note program? Golden ratio. Development on project has been constantly compromised by family interruptions. Maxine has reacted increasingly resentful towards Layla. Maxine's emotional state is in constant need for exposition and attention. These are optimal conditions for Desktop Explorer. So I guess this dad decided to use his daughter as a test subject for his weird software that forces people to confront trauma. Okay, let's boot up Desktop Explorer. It's in the shame folder. Golden ratio, please. Nope. Not golden ratio. Did I see another one of these chronolog files though? So the shame folder is here, the documents folder is here, and the downloads folder is here. Are we supposed to encrypt this? Or decrypt the golden ratio password? Downloads, encryption instructions. Okay, we were looking at that. Now, what other files do we have access to? So there's nothing in the waste bin anymore. DE analysis. Desktop analysis access tool. Input password to enable shell script. Oh, maybe we put golden ratio in here. Okay. So what do we do? Type username to access its DE analysis files. Available options: Halibut, Maximus, and Admin. And Cairo Law, hello, nice to see you here. What is up? Let's try the Halibut guy. Displaying available information for user Halibut, logs, abnormalities, conclusion. Logs. Playthrough started, playthrough started. Okay, abnormalities. Okay, I guess that's not how you spell abnormalities. How do you spell it? Abnormalities. Help. Let's go back. I was here earlier when you were renaming the playing cards. Oh, okay, okay. So I guess we can just do play one. Play one. Okay, I don't think I'm super interested in... Let's look at the abnormalities now. And let's do the conclusion. Memory impairment rises under stress conditions. User does not show signs of surpassing fear and trauma. User should take advantage of condition, lean into fear, and heal through forgetting all, including every disturbing thought. Okay, and then we'll go back and we'll take a look at the other users. So Maximus. So this is how about the conclusion here? Survival by disappearance. User behavior points to several inner conflict. Severe inner conflict, desire to please others, clashes with self-identity. Reference to psychological abuse may lead to physical altercations. Danger to safety of all parties involved imminent. User should disappear to maintain identity. Taking action takes priority over possible consequences due to the user's need of independence. Okay. And then we'll take a look at our own admin. Desktop Explorer is currently uninstalled in admin profile. Run diagnostics? Yes. Please input decrypted password to start installation. Displaying encrypted password YNGEG Sky. What is this? So we can decrypt the password using this handy dandy picture over here. So the key is what? So Y is where? Y is 5-4. So Y is 5-4, and then it's N, which is 3-3. Next one is G. G is 2-2. E is 1-5. G is 2, 2. S is 4, 3. And then there's K and Y. K is 2, 5. And the last letter is Y, which is 5, 4. So you just need to decrypt this. So hello becomes this letter right here. To decrypt, follow in reverse. So the first letter becomes these. So we make up a string of all of the first numbers. So the first numbers are 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 4, 2, 5. And then the second numbers follow the blue numbers. So the blue numbers are 4, 3, 2, 5, 2, 3, 5, 4. So we need to pair these up. So 3 gets paired with 3. What is this? It is a bit late over here. So F becomes 2 and then 1. Hello is 2 and then 3. Now how do we arrive at this? It's 2, 1, 3, 3, 3, and 5, 3, 1, 1, 4. So we pair these off. Into pairs like this. So we look for 5, 3, and then 2, 1. 5, 3 is X. 5, 3 is X. 2, 1 is 2 and then 1 is F. 2, 4 is I. 2, 5 is K. This is not spelling a real word. 4, 3 is S. 2, 5 is K. 2, 3 is H. Then 5, 4 is D. Doesn't make much sense. HXFIKSKHD. No. Incorrect decrypted password. Okay, let's try to understand how the encryption works. So for example, hello is H, which is 23. But then when it gets transformed, it becomes F. And F is 21. That's because you take all of the first numbers and then put them together, then all the second numbers and put them together. So this becomes, so H becomes 21, which is F. But how do you decrypt it then? So we managed to put all of these numbers together. So 5, 3. Or maybe this is supposed to be reversed. So it should be like 3, 5. So 3, 5. This is still X. Maybe here 3, 3, 5 is P. 3, 5 is P, then 2, 1 is B. This is not turning out very good. 4, 2. 4, 2 is R. Yeah, but the thing is that this should really be decrypting into a real word. Okay, let's start from the beginning. So to decrypt, follow in reverse. So we've got, so if this is, so we've got these letters here. So YN, GG, whatever, right? So we see here that if it's F, then it's 2, 1. F is 2, 1. Okay, we did all this. And then we collect all of the numbers and letters. So 2, 1, 3, 3, 3, 3, 5, 1, 1, 4. And then we turn it back into the original contents, right? So it's going to be you slept already, this man's an animal. Yeah, I really want to get this done. 5, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 5, 2, 2, 4, 3, 2, 5, 5, 4. Okay, so we've got these numbers. Then we need to separate them back out into their original pairs. So the split is right here. Wait. How many letters, how many numbers is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So the split should be here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 numbers each. Okay, then we split this up and create our new coordinates. So the old coordinates are 23351, 23351. So they're taking so the first one and then we pair them one by one, right? So that means that 5 gets paired with 2. 5, 2, and then 4, 2, and then 3, 4, and then